cricket ground here in Doha, Qatar. Day 4, match number 4. It's going to be Star CC versus QSK Super Kings, the Quad Super Kings. Lots to play for in this knockout tournament. Remember, it's the Super 16 knockout tournament. It's the business end. These teams have already played round-robin matches and they have got into a virtual knockout situation where one team progresses and the other team will miss out, or rather bow out, if they don't win this fixture tonight. It's been that kind of a tournament where we've seen some close games, we've seen some wonderful performances by individual players. All in all, we are seeing double headers each day. That's because during the day, rather in the evening, it's the QCA Cup 2023, and in the nights it is the Pro League T20 matches that take place. And that's why it's been that kind of a season here in the Ramadan Cup 2023, where we've seen a lot of teams, as many as 24 teams, play right here at this venue across 30 matches. Right, we'll have to also understand how the surface is going to play, what's in it for the batsmen and bowlers. And to get a lowdown, we have to head across to the 22 yards, Shelza with the pitch report.
Good evening and welcome once again to Mizaj Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar. Day number 4 of QCA Ramzan Cup 2023. The match is just going to begin between Quad Super Kings and Star CC. Before that, let's have a quick look at the pitch, how it's going to favor the batter or bowler today. As you can see, there's plenty of grass here, and also it's a very tough surface. There was a bit of moisture, a bit of wet yesterday when they played, but still the team who batted first had scored in excess of 150 runs, and today it looks like it's going to favor the batter. The team is going to bat first. It's definitely going to make some runs, and also, as I mentioned earlier as well, it's going to favor not only the batters, even the medium pacers can create plenty of bounce in superbly prepared pitch right here in Mizaj Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar. We'll be back very soon for the tossing ceremony.
Alright then, usually teams have preferred batting first on the surface simply because as the game progresses, the surface does become a little sluggish to bat on. The ball really not comes on to the bat, and that's why a preferred option usually by most teams is win toss and put the runs on the board. That's been the template in this tournament. Nevertheless, so we've seen some high scoring games. Yesterday we saw teams get to 180, 190. We've seen some low scoring games as well. The evening fixture, only 136 was scored by the team batting first, and then in the chase, Fireox unit could not get to that as well. So the toss will play a very important role. Let's head across to Shelza, who's with both the captains for the toss.
Good evening and welcome to Mizaj Cricket Ground once again for another cracking contest between very strong teams. Alongside with me, Quad Super Kings captain Mr. Dinesh and Mr. Jomon from Star CC, alongside with Mr. Prasanna, the match manager. Dinesh, you're going to spin the coin, and Jomon, you're going to call. Let's go for the toss, gentlemen. What is the call?
What it is.
What it is. Jomon from Star CC, you won the toss. What would you like to choose?
Yeah, we will bat first.
Any particular reason?
No, because I think it's a flat wicket. It's 150 is I think it's a good score.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. Dinesh, you lost the toss. Going to restrict in any particular score you would be looking forward.
140. Hope we will be going to chase all the things. Hope our boys done it before also. Hope we will do that the same in the coming matches also.
Thank you so much. Have a good one. News from the center is Quad Super Kings. They're going to ball first, and we'll see you very soon with the first ball. Thank you.
Star CC winning the toss and electing to bat first on the surface. They'll be looking at something in excess of 160, 170. They'd want to believe that'll be a good total for them. Star CC, remember, were the champions in the last Ramadan T10 Cup in 2022. So we'll be starting soon with the first ball. Star CC winning the toss, electing to bat first. Remember, this is going to be a knockout game. Quad Super Kings are eyeing a total of something close to 110, 120, where they'll want to restrict their opposition. You really don't want to get, or rather give too much in excess, rather. This is the playing 11. Asif Abdullah, Sanaullah, Mohammad Irfan, Nawaz Khan, Melvin Babu, Litin, Tankachan, Nasim Churi, Azruddin Ajju, Gopukumar Gopi, Joman George, Ahmed Tawfiq as well. That's the playing 11 of Star CC. Meanwhile, we'll also take a look at QSK. They are playing 11. Dinesh Kangaraj, Rohit Mohan, Arokia, Nushian Anthony, Daniel Archer, Maria Lewis, Ginu Peter, Arnold Winston, Hari Prasad Muruswamy, Kannan Damodran, Tony Archer Lewis, Kannan Periyaswamy and Ranjit Kumar Rajgopal. Lots to play for in this contest. Remember, the team that wins stays, the team that loses bows out of the tournament as well. In just some time, the first delivery will be bowled. We'll get you all the action in a short while from now. Stay tuned for that.
Good evening and welcome back to Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Day number 4, Super 16 Knockout QCA Cup 2023. Match between Quad Super Kings and Star CC. Earlier, Star CC had won the toss. The captain Jamon has decided to bat first. Two opening batters out there in the middle, Gopakumar and Mohammed. Day number 4, the fantastic. Again, the weather is looking fabulous here. And Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Once again, it's going to favor the batters. A wind is blowing slightly on the mid-wicket region. Jinu Peter is going to start the attack for Quad Super Kings. As one of the finest bowler in this part of the world, he is playing fantastic cricket recently as well. Here we got the first ball of day number 4. As angling towards the leg side and up front, wide ball to start. Star CC had won the toss. The captain had no hesitation to bat first. We have seen the last 3 days. The team batting first had got an excess of 150 runs. You could see some beautiful innings from few up-front batters. Jinu Peter. This one right on the money after conceding a wide. It's a good comeback. Quad Super Kings have been asked to bowl first. Gopakumar and Mohammed's power play is on for the first 6 overs. Jinu Peter. Again, on this occasion, umpire has to call this another wides. A couple of wides to start the proceedings for Jinu Peter. Quad Super Kings, day number 4 of Super 16 Knockout Tournament QCA Cup 2023. It's up in the air. It's lifted that really well. Has he got enough? I reckon it's a maximum. First 6 of the evening. What a good shot. It was in the slot and produced a beautiful looking shot up front. Jinu Peter just slightly off pitched and has taken this, launched it in style between long on and long off. It's clearing the boundary. The ball disappeared from the park. First 6 from Gopakumar. After that, he has moved to 8 runs on the board already. 2 opening batters, Gopakumar and Mohammed, to start the proceeding for Star CC. Captain Jamon had won the toss earlier, elected to bat first. As to see the last 3 days of this tournament as it progressed, the batting team had got plenty of runs. More than 150 runs in the allotted 20 overs. Jinu Peter under pressure after being conceded at 6. It's a good comeback. It's a fielder there in the edge of the circle. Is going to sneak the single. Mohammad Irfan. The non-strikers in getting its first ball as well. The 2 opening batters, Mohammad Irfan and Gopakumar for Star CC. It's all happening here in Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Fantastic ground to play cricket. It's one of the finest arena. And QCA has brought this tournament in style. The day number 4 has started off with these 2 very strong teams. I just play towards the square leg. I'll get a single. Both these teams have got plenty of match winners in their lineup. One who is bowling now, Jinu Peter, is a genuine all-rounder in the side. Has started the bowling. Is going to come and bat as one of the top order batter as well. Another one angling towards the leg side. Umpire took his own time. It's a wide as well. So 3 wide so far from this over. And it considered a 6. It's turning out to be an expensive first over. 11 runs already on the board and 2 balls to go. Gopakumar and Muhammad Irfan, 2 opening batters. Star CC. Another one. Is it going to go all the way to the fence? It just looks like it's traveling. And just not able to have fielder there and quick pick up and throw. 1 ball to go. Gopakumar is on 9 from 4 and Muhammad Irfan is 1. It's a very good delivery to end this over. Has conceded few runs and the last one was right on the money. It's swinging into the left-hand batter. After the completion of the first over, Star CC 13 for no loss. Once again, let's have a look at the batting card of Star CC. Gopakumar, Muhammad Irfan, 2 opening batters. Asif Abdullah is another very good player in this side. Sanaullah, an all-rounder. Nawaz Khan, Melvin Babu, Litin Tangachan, Kasim Churi, a finest batter again. Azharuddin Aju, very good with this outswinger. I can bat as well in the Lord order. Jomon Joe, the captain, and Ahmad Tawfiq Hussain. Looking forward for his batting. Plenty of match winners and genuine all-rounders in the side of Star CC. Earlier they had won the toss in Germany and had decided to bat first. And after the first over 13, Arokya Nusehan, another finest bowler in the side of QUAD Super Kings, into the attack. Plenty of experience playing in different tournaments. Arokya, very good pace bowler. He could be very handy in the surface. As you see in the pitch report, the surface is going to help both batters and seam bowlers. Even for the spinners, it's created plenty of bounce even the last evening. Arokya to Muhammad Irfan. Alex Sad is angling towards that fine leg region. The ball is going to travel all the way to the fence and finally gain a good fielding there. It's not a very fast outfield. The proper timing as towards this leg and smartly played towards that fine leg region is taken. Two runs from the first ball. Arokya to continue. 15 for no loss. Good defensive shots, good bowling. Tam around the wicket and it's a dot ball. It's all happening here in Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Day number 4 of Pro League Super 16 Knockout QC Cup 2023 between QSK Super Kings and Star CC. Just started at sharp 6:30 p.m. in Qatar. Towards that square regions, played really well. Has he got enough protection out there? And the batter completed just a single. So having seen the last 3 days of cricket here, you would see some fantastic batting effort. The team was batting first and the opening batters have played really well. Got an excess of 191 was the highest team total last evening. Arokya to continue on the second over, a power play. Very well played. Sneaking a single direct hit would be interesting. Sensible cricket from these two players out there in the middle, Gopakumar and Muhammad Irfan. I'll be looking forward for that. An excess of 150 runs going to be very interesting. Anything more than 150 to 160 will be very difficult to chase down in this ground. It's what we have seen the last 3 matches. The team had won the toss, selected to bat, had won all the matches. Just too late to play the shot. A good comeback from Arokia. Just conceded only 2 and so 1 leg by from the very first delivery he bowled. A quiet start for this innings from these 2 batters, Mohammad Irfan and Gopakumar. So day number 4 of Super 16 Knockout QCA Cup 2023 being brought to you by Qatar Cricket Association. And this beautiful ground, Mazayed Cricket Ground, Qatar, is hosting this tournament. Bringing all the live action right here from Mazayed. It's up in the air, no fielder. It's going to travel all the way to the fence. It's a much needed boundary. I had plenty of time to play the shot. It's a pull shot after the completion of that over. Have a look at this one. Pitched towards the leg and he had just had to turn it around and deposit in that vacant area for a boundary. After 2 overs, Star CC 21 without losing any wickets. So once again, let's have a look at the QUAD Super Kings squad for this evening. Dinesh Kanagraj, Rohit Mohan, Arokia Nusehan, Anthony, Daniel Archer, Jinu Peter, Arnold Winston, Hari Prashant, Kannan, Tony Archer, Kannan Periyaswamy and Ranjit Kumar Rajagopal. Plenty of big players in that lineup. As I mentioned, Jinu Peter is going to be very interesting how he is going to bowl, and also when it comes down to bat, Arnold Winston as well. Another solid all-rounder, Tony Archer. Very, very good bat, both ball and bat. And Dinesh Kanagraj is going to be very handy as well. Arokia Nusehan Anthony has already bowled the first over. We got some spinners as well. Pretty much balanced team of QUAD Super Kings against Star CC. Moving on, Daniel Archer. So Jinu Peter has been taken from the attack. The captain has decided to go with Daniel. It's moving on after the completion of 2 was 21 for Nolos. Daniel Chugapa. Straight away, the umpire has to call this as a wide, as outside the off stump. Mr. Furkan, the main umpire for this game. Daniel Archer, it's very good with that quick pace deliveries he can generate up front. And look at that swinging. As he got a little hand on that, is going to travel. The same position, good fielding there as well. Jinu Peter with stopping that, saved a few runs for his team. So 2 pretty much balanced team face to face. Out of 64 teams who have registered in this tournament. So 15 days of tournament at Super 16. Best Super 16 teams are playing here. Another one goes outside the leg stumps, is feeling the pressure, is being bowled. Couple of wide deliveries, considered 2 runs. Daniel Archer into the attack, not able to focus on his line and length. So once again, it's all happening in the Mazayed Cricket Ground. We welcome everyone to watch this live action. Was tuned in. Fantastic cricketing action continues from here for the next 11 days more. It's a 15 days long tournament. I'll get into the business end of this tournament. It's a knockout game. We have already had a few teams qualified. It started on April 1st. We had Green Drum, Gladiators. Yesterday, Challenges lost against Phantom CC. And today, Super Kings against Star CC. Those who wins will get into the next quarterfinals, and we have the semi-finals starting from 15th April. It's a long tournament during this holy month of Ramzan here in Qatar. All happening here in Mazad Cricket Ground. Mohammad Irfan and Gop Kumar, as the opening partnership is moving on 26 without losing any wickets. Daniel Charges said it's a big shot as he got enough bat on this, travelling very fast towards that deep extra cover region. It's a glorious looking shot from Mohammad Irfan. Have a look at this one. It was swinging into the right hand. Batter is getting everything what he wanted and depositing to the deep extra cover for a boundary. Look at this one, ups in the air. He's cleared that 30-yard circle. He knows that the power play is on. He's making complete use of it. So both these batters started off really well. Couple of boundaries. Gop Kumar and Mohammad Irfan. But in the third over, already 31 runs on the board. Too early for that shot. He'll find the fielder, the edge of the circle after the completion of this over. Star CC 31 for no loss. Moving on, welcome back. Kannan has been introduced into the attack with a skipper after 3 overs. Star CC 31 for no loss. Mohammad Irfan on 11 from 9, and Gop Kumar is giving a very good company out there in the middle. Up in the air, lifted that one. Fielders underneath. Has he taken a very important catch? It is never easy. It was in the air for long time. It's kept the eye on the ball. What a good catch. A well-judged one. And they celebrate this wicket as a very important breakthrough for the bowling team. Mohammad Irfan was playing really well on this wicket, getting a leading edge. Created plenty of bounce. The very first ball, Kannan has produced this wicket. What a good catch. He was running few yards behind. Is never easy under the lights. It's pulled off an important catch. A wicket goes here for Star CC. Mohammad Irfan 11 from 10. The Kannan has been introduced into the attack and producing a breakthrough. They blocked this opening partnership. Mohammad Irfan and Gop Kumar was playing really well and just not able to clear that. He's getting a leading edge and ended up as safe hands of the fielder there. Asif joined there in the middle. Asif Maku, very important player in this side. An experienced campaigner, played in various tournaments in Qatar. Is too good in both off and leg side. Star CC captain Jamun has won the toss earlier and elected to bat first, as he has seen the last few results in this tournament. Team who had won the toss and the captain had no hesitation to choose to bat, and they have got runs on the board from the first innings. Another very good day to play cricket. The weather looks fantastic in Qatar today as well. A little breezy. Asif into the middle. All set to go. Kannan, first ball wicket, and he is going to continue. Oh, well played. Is standing very far out from the leg stem. Asif Maku, first ball off the mark and straight to this square leg region. The match started here on time 6:30 p.m. in Mazad Cricket Ground, Doha, Qatar, between these two teams, Quad Super Kings and Star CC. A left hand right hand combination again for this match between Quad Super Kings and Star CC. Gaup Kumar 13 from 9, and he's got a new partner there in the non-strikers and Asif Maku. Oh, looking very, very good. Look at that follow through. An absolute beauty of the delivery from Kannan after producing that breakthrough from the very first delivery. Last two wells with 3 towards. Look at that. Movements spinning into the left hand batter. Right hand around the wicket is creating that angle, is Leary troubling the batter there. So moving on, we are in the 4th over. It's already 32 runs in spite of losing that wicket of Mohammad Irfan. Kept the momentum massive. Oh, it's a very quick delivery again, swinging into the left hand batter. Completely beaten. Couple of dot deliveries from Kannan. And a very good evening, Mr. Mikhail, to the comment box.
Good evening, Shelza. I did watch Gopu Kumar bat last season as well for his team. Very elegant looking left-handed batter. And he played some wonderful innings as they went on to lift the T10 title last year, Star CC. They've lost an early wicket, but they're going at a very good rate. And if Gopu Kumar can add much needed impetus, and if Asif can hang around, I'm sure they'll be eyeing a total in excess of 160, 170.
Oh, look at that. Right on the block hole, umpire shaking his head. As I have to tell you, this Kannan has come and produced a few very important deliveries. And look at that. This one, right on the block hole. It almost looked like a Yorker.
But that extra run, courtesy an overthrow, has not helped that effort by the bowler. Kannan is getting the ball to move, getting it right underneath the bat, but the fielders are not backing him up. Once again, surprising the batter, this time just straying down leg, even he knew it. Now you can sense that when Gopu Kumar is batting, he'll be looking for the big hits and the runs. He wants to make full use of the power play. The field restrictions are in place, and he'll be eyeing to go over them.
Another good looking shot towards offside. As Gaup Kumar is definitely looking forward to make complete advantage of the power play. After 4 overs, Star CC 35 for 1. Daniel Archer to continue. It's considered 10 runs from his first over. Right time around the wicket. And Gopal swings hard and find the fielder, the edge of the circle. Has got a new partner there, Asif Abdullah. Very good frontline batter. And Gopal will be looking for that big shots up front in the power play. Well played. He'll sneak a single on this occasion. Star CC again. The captain as winning the toss, elected to bat first. A champion last year, tournament defending champion Star CC has got plenty of match winners in their lineup for their first match in this tournament. Super 16 knockout QCA Cup 2023. I had to reach for it. Asif Abdullah beaten completely. Has wanted to go for a drive towards the offside.
There again, movement in the air. Asif just unable to pick it. The ball has done a bit, but the bowlers haven't been that lucky to create an opportunity for themselves. A wideish slip, should I say, a gully in place.
They got a very important breakthrough. Muhammad Irfan is back to the dugout and trying to build a partnership here. Asif Abdullah and Gopal Kumar. Gopal Kumar, as you just mentioned, is the most dangerous. Is a very crucial player in the opening. Has to reload this one. And in the fifth over, already 36.
Two archers in the side, Tony Archer and Daniel Archer. This time, just gets an outside edge on this. Three fielders were ball watching, just wonder what was going through their mind. But a good pick up and throw, a backhand flick, and they'll keep it to 2 runs.
As you mentioned about two Archer, Daniel Archer and Tony Archer, both are from Kanyakumari. Two very good players Qatar has got recently. They both play for the same team back home as well. On this occasion, they find the fielder. They wanted to put towards that gap in deep backward point position, sneak a single. Gopal Kumar on 15 from 15. Asif Abdullah just started 4 from 5. After 5 overs, 39 for 1.
Kannan to continue. Swings again in the air, but this time it's been dispatched to the extra cover region. There's enough legs for it to go to the boundary ropes. Much needed four from the bat of Asif. He's been trying hard to find the gaps, and finally he gets one as well.
It's a very good shot. He found the gap. Low full toss, making complete use of the pace of the bowler as well. Dispatched towards an extra cover. Good looking boundary. Good start for this over. Kannan has conceded the boundary from the very first ball. Asif Abdullah will be very confident with that boundary. It's moving on. On this occasion, he'll find the field a good fielding affair there.
Shells is often told that in formats like the T10 or the T20, your start decides your end. It's how well you start, how strong you start, that can decide. And going by that, 43 for 1 in 5.2, I'd want to believe Star CC may just be feeling that they can be in for a good total. For that, they'll need one good partnership from here on.
Absolutely, that's what we have seen the last matches after losing that first wicket. The one-down batter. Another one getting an edge catch was the call. It's a good effort there. A tough one been put down. They would be definitely looking forward for another 100 to 120. During the toss, they had mentioned about 140 to 150 runs. Having seen the last performance, last 3 days, team batting first had an excess of 150 runs here in the same pitch.
Oh yes, that's Nauman, the Empire. Been for a while, I've seen him around. But as you rightly mentioned, you can score if you apply yourself on the surface. There is value for runs on this 22 yards. Gopu Kumar just trying to pierce the gap on the offside. Hasn't been able to time the ball like the way he usually does. But Kannan, after conceding a 4 of the very first ball, has come back well.
And again, it's a very good comeback by Kannan. The first ball is slightly overpitched towards offside, and Asif Abdullah was punished that very beautifully. And after that, it's been a good comeback on his pads. Almost looked like a very good delivery. Just managed to seek a single on this occasion. 45 for 1 after 5.5.
This time in the air, but over extra cover. Work to do for the field in the deep, but he'll not be able to cut it off. 2 fours in this over, coming from the bat of Asif. Much needed one as well. Just giving them the momentum. And a good shot. It was in the air for a while. The final delivery of the power play has been put away for a 4. 6 gone. It's 49 for 1. It's been a wonderful initiative here by the Qatar Cricket Association. Cricketers across divisions getting an opportunity to show their talent, and the best part about the Qatar Cricket Association is that at various fronts they are promoting talent, and no better way than also creating a pool of homegrown commentators. And one such man who's made the most of it and doing an exceptional job is Shelzer Reza, sitting right beside me. Shelzer, I'm sure you're enjoying the experience. You've done the hard yards. You're enjoying. We are loving your commitment and effort as well. What's your experience like?
Well, it has been a very good last 3 days. We are on the fourth day. I've been enjoying like anything. Such a encouragement from the director of this tournament and all the teammates and Mikhail as well. You're sitting right next to me. It's been a great honor, and thank you so much for. And I must tell a big thanks to Qatar Cricket Association for giving me such a wonderful opportunity to start doing the commentary for the Ramzan Cup QCA as a great initiative. Super 16 Knockout QCA 2023 at Mizaj Cricket Ground, Qatar. Thank you so much once again, QCA.
Oh yes, just the beginning of many such moments and events for you, Shelza, and we are enjoying as well bringing this coverage into your dressing rooms live. In India, it's coming on Fan Code. The rest of the world is on CricFit. The Ramadan Cup 2023. Meanwhile, it's been a quiet over so far. Ranjit into his first, has conceded only 2.
So Ranjit Kumar into the attack, another very finest bowler in the side of QUAD Super Kings. It's all happening here. Those who just tuned in, warm welcome and good evening to all the viewers here. Day number 4 of QCA Ramzan Cup 2023. Out of 64 teams, the best 16 teams have qualified. It's a knockout game. A match between QUAD Super Kings and Star CC. Earlier, Star CC captain Jamon had decided to bat first as soon as he won the toss. A team 50 already, 52 for 1 with the seventh over. Oh, it almost looked like it's given everything possible. It's completely beaten. Look at the response from the bowler. It was like Ranjit Kumar.
Did it brush the stumps on the way? Did it just about fractionally go? This time around, he gets bat to ball. Show this protection in the deep, so they'll take a single. Tony Archer doing the fielding. Tony Archer was one of the best bowlers in the last tournament. He did exceptionally well. Got the ball to move a lot and took heaps of wickets in the Ramadan T10 Cup 2022. Nicely bowled. Ranjit Kumar is settling into a very good rhythm.
His first over conceded few runs. It's been a wild boundary, looking for that boundary as well, as you rightly mentioned. Score, we are in the 7th over, already 54. They can easily get into 150s to 160, which would be a comparative target score here outside the leg stump. Beaten by the keeper as well. Plenty of work there in the deep. Three runs they ran at that wide delivery. One more ball to complete this over of Ranjit Kumar. They lifted this one. Protection out there. Tony Archer again cut it off just for a single after the completion of 7 overs. Star CC 58 for 1. Let's have a look at the bowling card. Jinu Peter started off with the very first over. He conceded 13. It was a bit expensive one from Jinu. Arokia Nusihan introduced after that. 6 runs conceded. Daniel Archer 2 overs 14. Kannan 2 overs 12 has taken that very important break through his wicket. And Ranjit Kumar Rajagopal 1 over 9. 7 overs 8.29 run rate. The next half 13 runs already. Star CC got into 58 after 7 overs. Hari Prashant into the attack for Quad Super Kings.
Hari Prasad, so spin from both ends. Gopakumar 19 and 21. Oh, that's a poor delivery. And I'll tell you what, Gopakumar will now be eyeing a target bowler, and he could be thinking, is this my moment? They need that one big over. They need to break the shackles. Is it this one? That was flighted. There was an opportunity for Gopakumar. He misses out on a realistic chance of making full use of the delivery.
As you rightly mentioned, Gopakumar is a very important player in the top order for Star CC. I had to find a big shot from this man. He's a dangerous batter as an opening batter. He's going to play a big innings. It looks like he's taking his own time. Asif Abdullah just sneaking a single, giving the strike back to Gopakumar. The idea is to get a good partnership. They are looking forward at least 140 to 150. Anything more than 150 would be really difficult to chase down in this ground. So Hari Prashant, after a couple of extras, I had plenty of time asking the question.
That was pitching outside leg. Too ambitious there. But Gopakumar has just not been able to find that fluent touch that he associates with his batting. 9 out of 10 times he would have cleared it. Today, he's just not been able to find the big hits. Also to do with the pitch, the surface is not easy to bat on. You have to play yourself in. You'll have to wait for the deliveries. This time, has he connected it? The sound from the bat says it will go the distance. What a shot. Poor delivery. That was a half tracker. Got into position quickly and drilled it over mid-wicket.
As you rightly mentioned, you have to wait for the ball to come to the bat. That's what exactly has been waiting. This is another full shot he played. Half tracker, plenty of time and deposited outside the park. Now this, looking at his body language, he said, okay, I'm coming back. Has been there for quite some time, not able to play his best shots. So moving on, Ranjit Kumar. Asif. Let's make a pardon, it's Gopakumar again, 26 from 26, just not able to get the timing as he expected from this ball. The ninth over, Asif 16 and Gopagama 27 making a partnership here. After losing that first wicket of Mohammad Irfan, it's been a great partnership. 69 for 1. Straight to Ranjit Kumar. It just hurt himself there. A powerful shot from Asif. And Gopal back to the strike. Catches the call, and what an effort. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant effort there. Winston is pulling up something phenomenal. It's a full dive and taken this beautifully. What a good catch to dismiss. An important wicket goes here. Gopakumar has to depart. 27 from 28. Have a look at this one. Hitched outside the off stump. He wanted to clear that in a circle. And exactly where Winston is there and taking a superb catch to dismiss Gopakumar. Well played. He has to depart on this occasion. 28 balls he faced 27. Arnold taking that very, very important catch, and Ranjit creates that breakthrough. Qasim Churi walks into the middle. Another very important batter in the side of Star CC, the defending champions. And he's got his partner Asif Abdullah there. So after 8.3, 70 for 2. Lost 2 wickets, but it was a very, very good catch. Winston is creating that superb effort inside that 30-yard circle. After the power play, almost all the fielders has been spread in the boundary line. And the squad Super Kings players are enjoying there, is delighted with that wicket. They wanted to break this partnership. That's what exactly they did. Well, 9th over, 70 for 2. Star CC they have won the toss earlier, and Jomon, the captain, has decided to bat first. And they will be targeting at least 140 to 150 runs from the allotted 20 overs. Ranjit Kumar, first couple of deliveries singles, and they produced a very important wicket. And without forgetting, it's one of the best catch of the tournament. Plenty of width offered offside, and Gopakumar was smashed, just not able to beat the man. With wonderful effort. Just push towards the square leg. Qasim well off the mark with that. It's all happening here in Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. Two very strong teams, Quad Super Kings and Star CC. Oh, it is spinning, taking a top edge. It's 4 runs conceded in this over of Ranjit Kumar, and has got an important wicket as well. Qasim to face his second ball. I'll push towards that point region. Again, a good fielding effort. I've completed this interesting over, just 4 runs coming from that. After 9 overs, Star CC 72 for 2. Hari Prashant to continue after 9 overs, 72 for 2, Star CC. Two batters there in the middle, Asif Abdullah, 19 from 15, and Qasim Churi just joined there in the middle. After that dismissal of in-form player Gopakumar, a superb catch was taken. Went for that shot through the gap. Is he going to go all the way to the fence? Winston behind it. A good chase. Good pick up and throw. And Qasim ran for 2 at the 10th over. Already 75 runs on the board. Good looking shot towards offside again from Qasim. He'll find the fielder there. Just a single. Ones and twos at this moment. Star CC started off really well in spite of losing the first 2 wickets. That kept the momentum going really well. Now we look at this one. Again a good fielding effort there. Couple of runs more. Flighted one and made complete use of it. A full toss again to the same position. Plenty of works. The same direction. Both goes at a single for Asif Abdullah. Brings back Qasim Churi back to the crease. Just a ball to go to complete this over. It's beaten. Good delivery to end this. After 10 overs. 79 for 2, Star CC. Moving on, Ranjit Kumar continues. And has good effort there.
At the halfway stage, 81 for 2 is Star CC. Just lost the wicket of Gopakumar. Ranjit has kept things tight, has bowled a very tidy line. We talk about the efforts of the Qatar Cricket Association to promote homegrown talent, not just on the field but off the field as well. We've Yeah, we're back live. We're just talking about the efforts of Qatar Cricket Association to promote homegrown talent, not just on the field but off it as well. And it's good to see more commentators also being inducted by the Qatar Cricket Association in its bid to create a talent pool. We'll talk about it after this ball, the single down to long off. And we did see Shelza Reza as one commentator, and now joining him at the other end is Hunain Sami, another youngster who's passionate about the sport, so it'll be wonderful listening to both of them.
Good evening and welcome Hunain Sami into the commentary box. The Super 16 Ramzan QC Cup 2023 has taken a catch over there in the middle. It was in the air for a long time. What a good effort. Well judged one. Ranjit Kumar produced a very important breakthrough again in this over. Qasim Churi and Asif Abdullah was playing really well on this occasion. Flighted delivery, goes for it in the air for a long time. And have a look at this one. Well judged catch. Very good one. Has dismissed this batter as well. One of the main batter playing in this side of Star CC. Once again, welcome Hunain. It's a beautiful day of cricket here in Mizaj Cricket Ground. Super 16 Knockout Ramzan Cup QCA Cup is progressing here. Out of 64 teams who have qualified, who have registered, and we have the best 16 teams. So you win, you are into the quarterfinals. You're out, then you're out from the tournament. How do you feel?
100%. Yeah, 100%. I'm feeling great about this Super 16 knockout tournament. The QCA Cup 2023. And it is a great day to play cricket today. It's the Star CC versus the Quad Super Kings.
Well, it's all happening here in Mizaj Cricket Ground. A new batter joined there. Nawaz K and Asif Abdullah, 25 from 19. It's good to see one more commentator here in the com box. Hunain,
Yes, Hunain.
how do you feel? How do you feel about this atmosphere, the weather out there in the Qatar? It was 18 to 19 degrees Celsius last night and today evening as well. It
Well,
looks pretty cold.
Well, to be honest, it's the start of April, so I usually would assume that it's very hot this time around. But no, it was very, very surprising and very shocking that it's good weather here.
A bit different weather compared to last evening.
Right.
84 for 3 after 10.4. During the tossing ceremony, the captain was talking about 130 to 140 runs. Another one completely beaten. Ranjit Kumar has not considered any boundary. Have taken a wicket there. 5 runs so far in this over. And Nawaz K, new batter, joined there in the middle along with Asif Abdullah. Up in the air will be a protection. Good work there in the boundary line. Good pick up and throw. It just ran for 1.
11 overs, 85 for 3, run rate 7.73.
So moving on, let's have a look at the batting card. Gopakumar started off really well, 27 from 28. Mohammad Irfan gave him a good company as opening batter. Asif Abdullah not out, 25. Kasim Churi just not able to move on. And Nawaz joined there. It's all happening here in Mizaj Cricket Ground. A match between Star CC and QUAD Super Kings. Jinu Peter, after the very first over, is brought into the attack. Straight away is asking the question. It just looks like it's leg side.
Yeah, just a bit of extra bounce there. Just saw that from Jinu. This is good bowling. Just needs to fix the line and length a little bit. And
Jinu Peter is one of the finest all-rounders playing in this side. Good with bat and ball. Well played by Asif. He's pushed for that single. Long off. Will cut it off. Well pushed towards the backward point. A bit of fielding there. Again, he was the last over as well. Plenty of work in that side. He's pushing for that single, trying to rotate the strike. They have runs on the board. The remaining overs, they would be definitely looking forward for another 50 to 60 runs. A pass score in this ground is around 150.
150.
In the air, chance. You have to see whether he's got maximum. Yes, it's a very good shot. Asif Abdullah is very strong, using the pace of the ball. And it was in the slot and the middle of the bat. It's cracking six. Have a look at this one. He knew what exactly the moment he hit that ball is going to go all the way outside the park. A much needed boundary. 6 runs for Asif Abdullah. As they move to 94 for 3. Another one. Rotating the strike after getting that important 6.
see what the quads are trying to do here. They're trying to put a stop on the run rate here. This is a good run rate by the Stars. A little bit of an appeal, but a bit too high. And yeah, they just need to sort of put a break on the run rate, because this is a bit too high. As you said, Shahzad, the 150 is the par score here, is a good score here, right? Above par. And what the quads they should be doing is, instead of trying to focus on the wickets, right, they should be focusing on stopping the runs here, because that is important, that is vital right now.
Absolutely. Any team who get in excess of 150 to 60 runs, they would believe that they will win the game. That's what we have seen the last 3 days. 159, 160 and 190. 3 scores, if you see those 3 scores. And the team batting second, they were not even reached to 130s. All out.
Yeah,
that's what once you believe that you have runs on board, 150, which I believe it's a pass score in this ground.
And you know what? It does look like a good pitch, so for bowling. So the runs can be stopped. There's an appeal there. And umpire's given it, and that is a brilliant delivery by Ranjit Kumar. Just a brilliant line and length, an important wicket. Nawaz K goes 4 of 7 deliveries.
Oh, they are losing the wickets here. Ranjit Kumar, as you rightly mentioned, a brilliant piece of bowling. Look at that first ball, flighted one, and look at the turn it's created. As you can see, this surface is not only favored the batters, even the bowlers. Even the slow bowlers have able to create that extra bounce. And look at the way the ball spun towards the outside, drifting away from the right-hand batter. Exactly, it's getting a leading edge.
Yeah, like I said, this is a good pitch. It looks like a good pitch for bowling, and yeah, this it's worked in favour of the quads, the Quad Super Kings. A good delivery, good wicket, much needed wicket, to be honest. With 7.5 overs to go, and they need to stop the runs really here.
Absolutely, another batter joined there in the middle. Ahmed T has Ahmed Tawfiq. is one of the finest hitter of the cricket ball, has come quite recently from India to join with this team. Taufik, it's a very strong batter. The middle order could be very handy. He's facing Ranjit Kumar. His first ball of this Ramzan Cup 2023. A carefully played first ball. Ranjit Kumar produced a wicket from the very first ball. As you rightly mentioned, Honen, you need to look for the wickets. Okay, are cruising towards that 100 runs just in the 13th over. Another one on this occasion will get a single, just pushed towards the long off region. Off the mark in style, Ahmad Taufik.
Yeah, with almost 7 overs to go, and the last 7 usually being the ones with the good strike rate, the bowling side need to revise their plan here, and just really focus on the final score, because they're going to be out to bat in about an hour's time, and yeah, the weather is good, the pitch is good, but in the end it's just a game of bat and ball, and they're gonna wanna chase a score of about maybe 130, 140. That should be ideal here for them, for the bowling side.
Definitely, the bowling side would be trying to restrict the opposition to go not beyond that 130 to 140. Once they cross 140, I'll tell you, this is going to be very, very tough to chase down in this ground.
Well, it is going to be a good game. Hopefully, super over for us commentators.
Absolutely, let's hope for the best, and let's look at that. Since only singles has been conceded so far, it's a very good over. Ranjit Kumar, has he dropped an absolute sitter? It was almost carried to his hand, just not able to. And Asif Abdullah is trying to sneak an extra run with that. Plenty of drama in this over. Ranjit Kumar has produced a very important wicket from the very first ball he bowled. After 13 overs, 99 for 4. So moving on, let's have a look at the batting card. After 13 overs, 19 and just 1 run short of 100. Ahmad Taufik 2 from 3. Asif playing a very good innings out there in the middle, 34 from 24. Arokya Nusihan back into the attack as one of the bowler. They would be looking forward for his performance. Away from Asif Abdullah, no signal from the umpire. Plenty of width offered towards offside as swinging away from the right hand batter. An outswing bowler, Arokya Nusihan. It's all happening here in the Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. A match between Star CC and QUAD Super Kings. Leg side, smartly played, plenty of work. It's going to travel all the way to the fence. A bit slowed on. It's not a lightning quick outfield. Once the ball touches the ground, it's going to slow down. Otherwise, you need to give it everything to get into that boundary.
Completely, 100%. And even if it doesn't go to the boundary, the batters have to focus on the running as well. They've got to shift their 2s into 3s, and they've got to shift the singles into doubles, and that's really important, because when you look at the final score, at the end of the day, if you have a good score of 150 to 160, especially at this ground, after shifting your singles and doubles into threes, and that's really important.
Up in the air again, he'll just sneak a single on this occasion. Tony Archer was the fielder, straight to the keeper. So team got into 100 in 14th over. Another 4 hours after this. What do you reckon from here? 150?
I don't know. It's a bit tough, to be honest. They've got 6 overs, and the last 6 overs, like I said, the last 5-6 overs are the ones with the really good strike rate. A lot of sixes and a lot of fours, and the batsmen just trying. They're giving it their best, which is good to see. But yeah, the batting side need at least 150, 55 to get to that good score, to get to have a good shot at winning this competition.
Absolutely. God Super Kings has got plenty of match winners in their side. As opening batters are too strong, Tony Archer is definitely going to walk in as 1 down or 2 down. Gino Peter as well got plenty of top order batters who can do the job for them. It's all up to this next remaining deliveries in this innings, how the bowlers are going to go. And Asif Abdullah is looking really good, is in good touch, 35 from 25. And Taufik just joined. He could be really dangerous if he goes on. Well played, just pushed towards the single, backward point.
Yeah, so far this is good bowling by Arokia Nusian.
It's bowling right arm around the wicket. Again to Asif. Lifted that one. Has he got enough bat on this? I reckon it's a maximum. What a good shot. Has played couple of occasions. This one is amazing. Superb piece of batting from Asif Abdullah. Look at this one again. It was in the slot, the middle of the bat, clearing the boundary in style. 6 more. I'll take them to 110 for 4.
Yeah, that was a brilliant shot by Asif. Just lovely. Just the way he got the underneath the ball, and then just lofts it away for a maximum over long on. That was a brilliant shot. Yeah, hats off to him. He's keeping the run rate ticking, which is the most important thing right now. And yeah, we're gonna see lots of these 4s and 6s, hopefully, especially from Asif, who is just 9 runs away from a brilliant 50 here at the Mesaid cricket ground.
Absolutely, he's one of the finest player. Played plenty of tournaments in Qatar. I've been watching him for the last 6 months in various tournaments. A quite handy cricketer, comes in the top order, and he is going to play in another 3 to 4 overs towards the end. Anything more than 160 to 170 is also possible. What do you reckon, Hunain?
Well, to be honest, if it's 160 or possibly potentially 170, then it's going to be really, really hard for the Quad Super Kings to get to that total. To be honest, they're going to have to give it their 100% best to get to that total. If it's 160, maybe even 170.
Absolutely, just one way. Just look like the ball has disappeared from the park. Arukia Nusihan, after bowling after bowling the first over really well, it's a lot of runs conceded in this one. Have a look at this batting card. Gopal Kumar 27, Mohammad Irfan 11, Asif Abdullah is too good 41, Qasim Churi not a significant contribution in this game. Nawaz Khan as well. Taufik just joined there in the middle with Asif. 7.95 extras, 17 over number 13.5 after this. 6 more overs going to the death overs. Are going to see a lot of boundaries and 6s. So moving on once again, let's have a look at the bowling card. Juniper 2 overs 22, Arukia 1.5 17, Daniel 2 overs 14, Kannan produced that very important wicket. Ranjit Kumar Rajgopal 4 overs 22, 3 overs pick of the bowler. Hari Prashant Murugaswamy 2 overs 16. Plenty of extras, 17 runs extras, a lot of wides and no balls.
Yeah, when it comes to really analysing the game and like we mentioned on this ground especially, so yeah, it's really important for all these bowlers to focus on those wides and those extras. Really, it's just unacceptable, to be honest.
Moving on, the last ball of this over from Arokia. Well pushed towards the square leg, it's going to take a single. Chance for another one more. And they ran. Good running between the wickets. These two batters in the middle, Asif and Ahmed, after 14 overs. A run rate of 8. Star CC 112 for 4. Moving on, after 14, it's 112, 6 overs to play to complete this innings. Star CC would believe from now that they have a possibility to get into 150s on 60, which would be more than the past score in this ground. And a tough job for the opposition team to come out to bat.
Yeah, the predicted score so far is 160, which is, to be honest, not looking good for the Quad Super Kings. They really have to do something about this run rate.
Taufik just pushed the single, the point region, giving the strike back to Asif Abdullah. The sensible thing to do here. He knows that Asif is looking really good. He played few very good shots. So long as he can give as much a strike possible to Asif. It's on 43 from 27. It's looking very, very good out there in the middle. Played again to the same direction, backward point directed. Was it direct hit? Asking the question, and they are delighted and already celebrating there. Just happened, he was just not able to reach on time. Reckon it's a lazy running and an important wicket. Have a look at this one again. Kannan is pushed towards the backward point. Good fielding, good pick up and throw, and direct hit.
Yeah, that was a brilliant throw. Hats off to him. That was a nice throw. Gotta give it to him. Exactly the kind of energy we need from the fielding side here. Just they bring the run rate down as well with that wicket, and the Stars really have to push towards that 160 projected score, which is the above par score for them for this ground especially. And the main batsman Asif is out. He's gone 43 off 28.
They've got a big wicket here. I'll tell you what, this could be the changing moment in this game. Asif was looking really good. He was almost reaching to his 50. Just a bit lazy to reach on time to the crease and lost his wicket. He's back in the dugout. Melvin is walking to the middle. Kannan, this over produced another wicket. This could be a big moment in this game. Another very good batter in the middle from Star CC. Melvin just joined there. Ahmad Taufik is on the non-strikers end. They are in the 15th over. 113. Leg side is to his pads. Still sneak a single. Waiting for the umpire's call. Was it played or leg by? No signal from the umpire. Reckon it's played.
Yeah, just missing leg there. He should have just maybe bowled off, middle off. There, just missing leg. A good call by the umpire.
Well, moving on, 15th over, 114. Another 50 runs is quite possible. Kannan over the wicket. It's too early towards that mid-wicket region. He'll sneak a single. I need to run really hard. Just one to go. Taufik, 8 from 8. Melvin just joined there. I talk about that brilliant fielding performance from there. From the backward point, it was a big wicket. They were sailing smoothly towards that 150-60. Now this could be very interesting how these two batters in the middle. It's pushed again toward the same region. Has been very good there in the backward point. Winston. Just one ball to go to complete the 15th over. After that, 5 overs. Anything more than 40 to 45 will be very interesting how they're going to finish this innings. Well bowled and equally well played as well. So after 15 overs, Star CC 116 for 5. Learning from mistakes.
Here's Archer with the ball. Melvin to face. Pulls it away. Flick through the square leg region, and that is gone for 4. He dived for it, but I think that's 4.
It's a good shot. It's plenty of time to deposit towards that square leg region. Boundary and plenty work has been done there. I reckon it's saved few runs. Waiting for the umpire's call here. Was it pulled back on time? First ball. I reckon it's 2 runs. He saved 2 runs.
Yeah, it's a double. That was a good piece of fielding, gotta say. Yorker region again, flick down the leg side. Is it going to go for 4? This is a slow outfield, and it's Winston with the ball, and he throws it. Good throw. And there's a bit of a miscommunication there in the fielding side. The batting team get an extra run. Yeah, the keeper doesn't look happy there, rightfully so.
They have to get they have as many runs as possible, 2s and 3s. Good running between the wickets, not only the big shots. As you rightly mentioned, the outfield is not that fast. Running between the wickets is very, very important, especially when you are moving to the death overs.
He hits it hard. It is. Oh, just lands safely there. Again, good piece of fielding. They're going to get a single. The timing was a bit off, I'll say. He was a bit late to the ball. Should have gotten there a bit earlier. Just a perfect piece of timing. It just wasn't there, to be honest. But yeah, the good thing is it's good to see them trying, getting those doubles and singles in.
Absolutely. It was not on his
Right.
shot.
This time he cuts around point area, and we only get a single.
It's all about twos, threes, and they need to convert those ones into twos. Not able to find the odd boundaries. I reckon it's a very good comeback from the bowling team. Daniel Archer, 21 2.4. Really pulled off things smartly here.
Well, that was a great delivery. Just swung in, late swing, good play. Well played too, but yeah, this isn't good enough for T20 cricket. Just needs to find a way to get those runs. Really get to that 160 mark. That's important. That's the important part.
Well, it's Muhammad Tawfiq, as we have seen him played in many tournaments. He's a power hitter. He can hit the ball long way from the ground. At this moment, he's just waiting to see how the ball is coming. And as it can tell you, the ball is coming into the bat in this pitch. It's not that tough. You just have to wait for the ball and go for that swing. Need to find real good timing in the middle of the bat.
So it is a difficult pitch. Is that what you're saying? 100%. Archer again, bit short round this time. Goes to the ball himself. Another single. And ends the over at 124 for 5. Melvin and Ahmed batting. It's 16 overs with a run rate of 7.74. And Daniel Archer has just finished his third. Is it a wide? No, it isn't. Nothing called from the umpire. Ahmed Tawfiq a bit surprised on that specific occasion, but that was a good delivery nonetheless by Kannan.
Well, Kannan has done exceptionally well. He's the one who pulled off things for the bowling team. They were cruising towards that 150 with a note, and now 16.1, 124, not able to get those odd boundaries. And six, it's all about ones and twos at this moment.
Goes for it, tries to hit it down the long off region, but gets to the fielder. Yeah, they've really got to try and find a way to get those runs. It's important, to be honest. But yeah, like you said, the fielding side, they've done a good job so far of keeping those runs intact. They've got 5 wickets left, the batting side, the Stars. But yeah, the Quad Super Kings, they've done a good job nonetheless so far.
Absolutely. Kannan's last over, 16 runs, and got a wicket here.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Slower one on that occasion. Just rolls his fingers towards the end there. And yeah, another single. Good bowling. This is brilliant bowling by Kannan, just using the pitch. It is a difficult pitch, I'll say that for sure, but he's using it brilliantly, this Kannan here. 17 for 1 off his 3.3 overs. He's doing a brilliant job with the ball. He just needs to finish his over off on a nice finish.
Well, Tawfiq would be definitely targeting the next remaining 3 deliveries. He is looking good. Can he get one out of the park.
Yeah, lofts it, but no run there. It's still in the circle. Again, brilliant bowling by Kanan. He's got 2 deliveries left. And this is important. He knows it's important because there's 3 overs left after this one. And the batsmen are just gonna go for it, to be honest, for 6s and 4s in those last 3 overs. So these next 2 deliveries are really important in setting those 3 overs up.
It looks like Taufik is going to wait for the next 2 deliveries. Probably he's going to change his gear from next over onwards.
And he tries to go for it. There's an outside edge. He's gone. He's going to be very disappointed with himself. 15 deliveries, just 11 runs. It is a brilliant ball by Kanan. He saw the batsman go down the wicket, and there's an outside edge. This is brilliant bowling. Hats off to him. Another wicket down. They've got 4 left.
Have a look at this replay again. It's right on the money. Good line and length. And Taufik was struggling with the timing. On this occasion, he wanted to go for an expensive drive towards offside, getting a leading edge and outside. It's no mistake from the keeper. Given away his wicket, walking back to the dugout. A new batter walks into the middle. Ahmad Taufik, 11 from 15. No boundaries and 6s.
Yeah, he's just going to be a bit disappointed with himself on that specific occasion. He just should have just stayed in the crease, to be honest. Waited for those last 3 overs.
Just 1 ball to complete this. So after that, 3 overs to remain. Complete this innings. 25 to 30 runs. Even if they score around 150 to 155, it's going to be very handy. As we know, the past score in this ground is 150.
100%. Right now, what they need to do with this vital in this important, this great display of bowling, what they need to do is play the good balls, go for singles and doubles, and for the bad balls, just go for it, just hit it, to be honest. 6 and 4s. Those are really important. Flick down the leg side. Flick down the leg side, is it? And another brilliant piece of fielding. He tries to go for the second, but it's only going to be the one. That's a 17 overs, 3 to go, 127 for 6. It's Kanan P. 4 overs done, 18 for 2, and at a run rate of 7.47. The Stars need a miracle here to get to the above par score of 150, hopefully. Fuller this time around, down the leg, down the long off region. Are they shouting for the double or miscommunication? Direct hit would have been out. Yeah, there's some tension there between the batting side, the 2 batsmen out there. You can see they want the runs, but they just don't want to lose the wickets either, because this is the last partnership really, in terms of batting.
Absolutely. Jinu Peter is a very good customer. Now they are trying to go very hard to get those extra run. They completed on this occasion 2 more to the total.
Just need about 20 more runs. The batting side here, the Stars, they need 20 more runs to make this a good contest.
They would be looking forward for that very important 20-25 runs.
Into the point region again. It's going to be another single. Genu just using the pitch. It's good bowling so far.
It started off with the first over. Jinu Peter, it was a bit expensive. More than 16 runs came from the first over he bowled. After that, it was pulled off from the attack.
Yeah, got to say, good comeback down the ground into the long off region. Good fielding again. Good throw straight into the keeper's hands. And so far, no overthrows.
And no boundary so far in this over. This is a death over. 18th over in progress. And need to get at least 15 runs from the remaining deliveries.
Yeah, give himself some room, but it's again flicked down the leg side. Is it going to be 4? No, this is slow outfield. The fielder comes in again. But they do get a double. Again, just need about 16, 17 maybe more runs to get to a good score here at this specific ground. Because at the end of the day, they just want to give trouble to the batting side, be it first or second innings.
The result of this match is completely depending on the next 2 overs, to be precise, sir.
He lofts it. That's a brilliant lofted drive. Is it going to be 6? Yes, it is. That is a vital, vital shot. Much, much needed. That is a brilliant shot by Melvin, indeed.
Have a look at this one. It was in the slot as half volley. It's just drifting into the right-hand batter. And look at the bat flow. It's straight bat. He played the shot over the long on boundary for a magnificent looking 6. Will take them to 140. As I just mentioned, the next 2 overs, which is going to decide the result of this match, whether they're going to take 10 to 15 runs, even 20 runs from the remaining 2 overs. What do you reckon from this stage?
100%. That last 6 just changed the course of the game, to be honest, because the batting side, the Stars was so out of the game. They lost 3 wickets quick. In quick time, to be honest, and with 2 overs to go, they need just about maybe 10, maybe 15, and if they can get to a score of 160 in these last 2 overs, I reckon it's over for the bowling side when they come out to bat, because it is going to be tough, it is going to be competitive, and at the end of the day, they have to give them a good contest.
Absolutely. I'm sure the captain is pretty much aware of the situation. I would have had with their batters. You need to go for those risks. You have 4 wickets left in the dugout. Go for the big shots. Take them some calculated risk.
Here's Archer again. Yeah, that's a good delivery. Just swung in really late. The batsman didn't see it. Lithin just needs to work on the timing, to be honest, and maybe not edge it, because again they've got 4 wickets left. And he's the last batsman for this side. Brilliant bowling by Archer so far.
Another one.
Yeah, this time around it's going to be called a wide. Just needs to work on that line in length. Cannot give away those extras, especially at this time, especially after that big over for the Stars.
I reckon it's a slightly losing his line on this occasion. It is a very good outswinger, Dan Archer.
That's a good Yorker, but that's an even better shot. Is it going to go for 4? No. That is a... We apologize for the technical difficulties here. Hits it to the covers, but straight to the fielder. Oh, it's going to be only a single. That is 19 overs, 151 at a run rate of 7.95, and that is Archer, who's finished all 4 of his overs. Well, this is it. This is the last over. They need at least 9 to 10 runs to get to a good finish. And he cuts it away through the backward point region. Is it going to be full? And yes, it is. That is a brilliant shot. Much needed, much needed for the batting side.
I'll tell you what, they moved to 151. They'll take it. Now they are in the pass score. It's up to the next 5 deliveries. Anything possible, they can get into 160s, 165. They would believe that they have runs on the board.
Yeah, 100%. And speaking from a bowling perspective, the bowler's going to be looking to just do the dot balls here. They need the dot balls. Those are going to be very vital at this point of the game. A run rate of 8.9. That's not too good, to be honest. Here he is. He hits it hard. He hits it down the ground. But the outfield stops it. Ironically, it's going to be just another single. Overthrow, is it? Overthrow? No, the keeper. Yeah, the keeper's a bit energized today. He wants those wickets. He wants those runouts.
Well, it's all about handling this, as we rightly mentioned, for the last 2 overs. These 2 overs going to decide the result of this game, whether the ball is going to give away those easy runs for the batters to go and swing their arms and get into those big boundaries and sixes.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, he plays the scoop. That is a brilliant shot. And it's going to go for 4. Hats off to that batsman. Brilliantly played. He just got underneath the ball 100%. Everything about that shot was absolutely perfect. And he gets to the 160 mark, 161 for 6, with 3 deliveries to go.
Have a look at that shot again. It's setting up an international standard. A scoop, the right time. It was much needed one. And they got that important 4 runs.
Yeah, 100%. I thought it was AB de Villiers there for a second. Oh, he gets it again. This time it's a bit of a miss-hit. And that is a brilliant catch. That is a fine catch. He dove for it. And he's got the main batsman out. But the thing is, there's only delivery left.
It was a beautiful catch. We've seen some phenomenal catches being taken in this tournament, including the one which was in the first half of this inning. But this one, I'll tell you what, this was never easy under the lights. You had to walk, you had to run a few yards behind, and it's taken under pressure.
For sure.
So it's a very, very important catch. Most importantly, it's a dot ball.
That is the vital part. That is the good part about it. There's 2 deliveries left, and I'm actually curious to see what this batsman here he's going to do with these deliveries. Is he going to try and go for it, or is he going to give it? Is he going to give the strike to the main batsman on the other end? What do you reckon?
Absolutely. It's 2 deliveries left, 161. We're very happy with the proceedings. They already got 10 runs more than the past score. Anything, they will take it another boundary to finish this over.
Oh, that is middled. That is middled. And it's a 6. Is it? They wait for the umpire's call. No, it's a 4. It is a 4. That was a good shot. That was a brilliant shot. Just down the ground, straight from wicket to wicket. And he gets there. He gets to the boundary. That is the important part.
Making room for himself, and what he has done is clear the boundary, and there was a bit of effort there, but just not enough. As 165 last ball of this innings coming up.
Here we go. Last ball. He tries to hit it. That's a miss hit. Is it going to be caught? No, it isn't. One bounce into the fielder's hand. They're going to come for the second run. Is it a run out? No, it isn't. And that will end the first innings here at 167 for 7 from 20 overs. What do you think? Was that a good score? Was that a good performance for the batting side? I certainly loved it. What do you think?
Absolutely. What they have done is they have got an excess of 20 runs, and the batting team would feel really good about that proceedings. They got enough runs on the board, and you got to feel sad for the bowling team. They wanted to rest. They did really well in the middle. They pulled off things in style, but end of this innings, you got to give credit to this batter who played some glorious shots.
Well, he did. He certainly came in. It was a pressure situation, we've got to say. With 2 deliveries to go, he came in and he hit the first one for 4 and the second one for a double. And that is the important part.
We're going to have a very interesting chase. 168 runs to win from 20 overs, which is going to be a tedious task here under the lights in this ground. It's never easy. We'll be back with the chess another 10 minutes from now. Good evening and welcome to Mizad Cricket Ground once again. Jomon to start the proceedings for Star CC. They need to find their best bowlers to defend this one. Kannan and Daniel Archer, two opening batters for Quad Super Kings. The chase is on. First ball.
Yeah, just pushes it towards the long off. Yeah, what's really important here is that they have to focus on getting the early wickets. Do you know what I mean? Because a run rate, the required run rate is 8.
Yeah, certainly. What they need to focus now is, as far as the bowling team is concerned, they would be looking for that quick wickets up front if they can reach these opening batters. Jomon, the skipper himself, comes into the attack to start the proceedings for Star CC. They've got runs on the board. Well pushed towards the point region. Kasim Churi, Nawaz make a pardon, is a fielder there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit surprising that they've started off with a left arm off spinner to try and get some wickets here. Wide delivery on that occasion. Umpire calls it.
Jomon, during the toss, he had elected to bat first as soon as he won the toss. He was talking about 130 to 140, but I reckon they have an excess of 20 runs more than what they expected. Pushed. Has he got enough? Just straight to the man there. Nawaz again.
Yeah, just the batsmen here. They'll be looking to sort of just to set themselves in, to be honest, because that's the important part here. Because there's an opening partnership. You don't want to lose wickets early on. It's a T20 game, and you've got a big score in your hand. So the best thing to do right now is to build on a partnership, and then when you're set in, when you're 10 off 10, 15 off 15, and then go for the big hits.
Very good delivery again, but just not able to get enough of it to go for that lofted cover drive. It's a good bowling again from Jomon. He's keeping that tempo very, very carefully. Just consider 3 runs so far in this over. On this occasion, catch was the call. Just beat the man over there. It's going to travel very fast to the bound. The fence, it's getting a much needed a boundary, a welcome boundary. It was in the air for some time. Look at that shot from Kannan. He's giving himself room, and what a good shot.
Yeah, it was a faster delivery, a quicker delivery on this occasion. It was wide of off stump, and the experienced batsman Kannan, he just knew he had to go for the shot, because that was, yeah, it would have been a crime not to go for that shot. It was a brilliant shot nonetheless.
Certainly, they have to get a flying start for the team. This opening batters has to get at least 40 to 50 runs. Down the track he comes. In between the long on, long off is going to travel. Fielder Asif Abdullah, pick and throw. Look, and they got just a single ball running. They could have just ran for one more single.
And that ends the first over with 8 runs. Good enough for the batting side. Because, do you know what? I feel like this is going to be a good game. I think that this is going to go down the wire. This is going to go to the last ball. And, yeah, that's just what you want to see as a spectator, as part of the audience.
Definitely, it looks like it's going to go down the wire. As you see, both teams have got plenty of match winners. One bowler who is going to go and bowl now, Mohammad Azharuddin Aju, is definitely going to trouble the batters. Have a look at the batting card. Dinesh, Rohit, Arukya Nushan, Jinu Peter, Arnold, Vincent, Hari, Tony Archer, Kannan and Ranjit. Is a long batting lineup. Even Kannan is also a very good batter. They got plenty of width in the batting lineup.
They do have depth. That is the important part, especially when you're chasing a big target, especially on a big wicket. here at the Masjid cricket ground. Just doing the field settings now. The fast bowler, he's going to look to swing it under these lights here. Try and get it to nip back in to the right-hander.
Nawaz into the attack. Jomon decided to bring Nawaz, so keeping Azharuddin for the next spell maybe. Here we go. Right arm over the wicket. He wanted to go for in the air. Chance for a catch. Has he taken? It looks like yes, he has taken a very important catch. Kazim Churi making no mistake in the edge of the circle has produced an important breakthrough. Kannan has to depart on this occasion.
That was absolutely great. That was just good bowling, to be honest. Like I said, he nipped it back in, swung just a little bit, not too much, but enough for the bowler to get a wicket. He goes up in the air and he gets it, and he gets an early wicket. This is great bowling by Nawaz, and he gets Kanandi out.
That's what happens when you have a big score on the to chase. I wanted to go for big start and he wanted to go for big shots up front. It's getting an edge and ended up in the safe hands of Kazim Churi, given away his wicket. 8-4-1. Quad Super Kings, the second over. A new batter walks into the middle. Rohit got job in his hand. He needs to be there for at least 5 to 6 overs, trying and build a partnership with Daniel Archer. It's not easy. It's above the par. Reckon 10 to 15 runs extra, more than what they expected. And Jomon, the skipper of RCC, would be really pleased about the performance of his batters.
Yeah, definitely. And the one thing that Rohit wants to do here, he just doesn't want to take any pressure, to be honest. Losing a wicket in the second over of the game when you're chasing a good target, it can be pressurizing, but the best thing for him to do right now is to not think about it and just play his natural game, which he's good at.
On the leg side, is going to flick the single. Has a good fielding effort there. He wanted to get the gap towards that fine leg region.
Yeah, so far so good from the bowler. This is good bowling. He's really worried about his fielding, which is a good thing. It's good to see that coming from a bowler. He wants this wicket as well. He's coming over the wicket to the left-hander.
Be very interesting to see the record run rate from after this over. It's going to shoot up to 9 runs per over probably. It'll be a tough task for the batters. Well bowled and well played as well. That's a beautiful piece of bowling again. Nawaz has produced the wicket from the very first ball he bowled. And after that one, and it's a dot ball.
You can see he's trying to get the ball to swing.
Another one straight. Sneaking a single on this occasion. I need to rotate the strike as well. It's in the power play, 6 overs. Getting a good start, it's going to be the key here. He is chasing a target of 168 from 20 overs. The asking rate is going to shoot up, as I just mentioned.
Yeah, they need to just try and not lose wickets at this point, to be honest. Because if they lose wickets, then forget about the run rate. You don't have any batsmen to play for you anymore. And like I said, it is a target of 168, which is big, which is tough.
Another one, good piece of bowling, back of the length, and just managed to sneak a single on this occasion. It's all about singles in this over so far. After getting that wicket, they consider only singles, and they need to score and need to get those odd boundaries in between. It's all about creating a partnership in this point of time. They don't want to lose wickets as you rightly mentioned, Hunain.
Yeah, 100%. Stay in your crease. Try not to lose wickets. Get those runs.
Good looking shot straight to Tawfiq. So after 2 overs, as a dot ball to finish this one, after 2 overs, QSK 11 for 1. So moving on, Lithin into the attack. Outside off stump, he has to reload this one wide to start the things for Lithin. Again, 2 overs, 11 plus 1, 12 runs on the board. It's a huge mountain to climb for QSK. It's 168 from 20 overs. Well driven, just getting a single directed would have been very interesting. It's almost going to hit the stump. And I'll tell you what, this team has got plenty of bowlers here to come and bowl. Sanaullah and Mohammad Azruddin. I'll tell you what, these are the bowlers who can create that upfront pressure. Wicket taking bowlers. They're going to come and charge in. They're going to have tough time from probably after the power play. Mohammad Azruddin will be introduced into the attack, a predominant outswing bowler.
Yeah, you can see he's just trying to get that outswing, the in swing, trying to nip it back into the left-hander. It's going to be interesting to see what he does here.
Oh, it's a full toss up in the air. Fielders underneath is no man's land. It's a power play and no fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Allowed the batter to go for a couple of runs more. Lithin to continue. Another very good shot towards this mid-wicket region. He will get a single again. It's been quite some time they are not going for a big shot. What they're trying to do now is they're trying to rotate the strikes, gets into the ones and twos. That will do for them. But as you rightly mentioned earlier, they will find that bad deliveries they can definitely punish.
Yeah, good over so far. It's going to be nice to see what he does with these last 3 deliveries.
The back of the line delivery, wanted to go for that shot towards that mid-wicket region. Just not able to get the timing on this occasion. Not middling it. It's a dot ball. Again, a shot is on. Fielder in the edge of the circle will cut it off. A quick run has been taken. Good running between the wickets. It's been very quiet. Last ball coming off of this over. Run rate is 6. And the record run rate was definitely shooting up to 9.
Yeah, it is, but look, in the first 6 overs in the power play, when the pitch is fresh, when the ball is new, when the bowlers are energetic, when the fielders are energetic, the best thing to do, even if it's a T20 game, even if it's a big target, the best thing to do is stay in there and wait for the bad balls and try and play the good ones to the best of your knowledge.
Another one, it's too early for the shots. A brilliant piece of fielding there as he missed. It's going to travel towards that fence and the batter will complete couple of more runs. So after the completion of 3 overs, QSK 19 for 1.
Well, there's a scorecard, as you can see. 20 overs, they scored 167. They lost 7 wickets, but it was a brilliant display of batting all round. Asif got 43 of 28, Melvin 34, and Gopal Kumar 27. The last one being just a bit out when it comes to the strike rate, but nonetheless, it was a good display of batting. There were 19 extras, which is not good to see from the bowling side, which they need to control on those extras. But the run rate was just great at the end. It was nice to see them to score a big score. It is the last 3 overs of the power play, and let's see what he does here.
Nawaz to continue. Well bowled and equally well played by the batter. Staying very carefully out there. Rohit from Fry and Denilach 7 from Aiders. Trying to make a good partnership here. Need to make a good partnership. It's a big score they are chasing. 149 of 16.5 still required. Outside the off stump, it has to be a wide umpire. Decided to go for a wide delivery. Nawaz after a dot ball. It's far outside the off stump. 20 runs on the board. Again, mistimed it. Starts not getting the timing. Another dot ball. All these dot balls are going to create more pressure to the batting team. What do you reckon?
I do. Yeah, I do think that is important. But again, like I said, the ball's new, the bowlers are fresh, the pitch is nice and good. The best thing to do right now is stay in your crease, and then hit those bad balls later, because I do reckon there's going to be plenty of bad balls, especially towards the second half of this innings.
Absolutely. Again, the last ball, if you watched, is right on the block call, not giving any width for the batters to go and swing his arms. Right on the money. Nawaz has taken that wicket. Swing and a miss. Asking the question, is already celebrating. Umpire took his own time and raised his finger. What a good piece of bowling. That's his second wicket for Nawaz. And QSK has lost the second wicket as well. Rohit has to depart on this occasion. It's a perfect delivery.
Yeah, just a bit unfortunate at that end, because there is no DRS, and the batsman was very disappointed. He's not going to be happy with 2 things: 1, the umpire, and 2, just not with himself, because that wasn't the best of shots. Like I said, he should have stayed in his crease, should have kept his wicket, but just not too good from him. Run rate, the asking rate now has jumped to 8.97 now, and it's 148 needed off 16.3 overs. Can they do it? Can the Quad Super Kings do it? That's the real question. They've got 8 wickets. They've got 2 fresh batsmen, 2 new batsmen. And the goal is to get to 167 if they want a super over.
Well, to be honest, it's a tough task, but you never know. The one who just walked into the middle, Archer, is a very, very good player. It's still possible. Talking about 9.06 runs per over. That's a record run rate. But Nawaz has produced a very important wicket of... here we go. 2 deliveries left. through the gap. It's going to travel all the way to the fence. It's going to be a boundary, a much needed one. Good placement as well, and they got that boundary. 24 for 2.
Well, much needed. Truly much needed. That was a good shot. A bit of a cover drive there. Reminds me of Virat Kohli at his finest. But yeah, just kind of just coming in and just absolutely demolishing that delivery, that specific delivery. It was wide of off stump. It was short, but not short enough. And yeah, good enough for it to go to the boundary. Let's see what Nawaz does with the last ball here.
Oh, well done. What a good piece of bowling. After conceding that boundary, it's a good comeback to finish this over. Kannan has just joined there. First ball he faced, went for that boundary. After the completion of 4 overs, QSK 24 for 2. And moving on, that's what I was talking about. Hanan is one of my favorite players, Azharuddin. He is going to create plenty of variation, outswing and in swing. He's going to trouble the right-hand batters. It's too good with the variations. Muhammad Azharuddin, a popular cricketer in Qatar, has played plenty of tournaments, a lot of Man of the Series, the Best Bowler awards.
Yes, certainly heard a lot about him. He's a gun player, like they say, a really good player, and it's just certainly just a comfortable thought for a captain to have a guy like Azharuddin in the squad to come out and bowl, come out and bat, gun fielder, good player, good batter, all rounder, great stuff for him. And it's important to see what he does here. Is he going to swing the ball in, or is he going to try and...
Beautiful. It's too good with that outswinger to the left-hand batter. You can see plenty of movements when he goes ball at this quick deliveries as well. Be very difficult for the batter to read. Looking at his arm action, it's very, very difficult to read where it's going to swing into the right-hand, left-hand batter, or it's going to be an outswinger. Very well done. It's equally well played. He's sneaking a single on this occasion. Couple of times it ran really well. Good running between the wickets. They need to play sensibly. They need to rotate the strikes. And again, it's 9.10, the record run rate at this moment, Hanan.
Yeah, the asking rate has jumped up, but again, the important thing is stay in your crease and try and get as many singles and doubles in as you can before the power play ends.
Look at that variation I was just talking about. It's just pitched in the right area on this pitch. And the batter, Kannan, had absolutely no clue. This is what is really good. That has created that extra movements in this crease. Another one asking the question, this straight one. Just conceded 3 runs so far in this over, Azharuddin.
He's bowled great so far, and it just goes back to show you what type of a player he is. Just angling in with that left seam,
It was in the air for a long time. There's protection out there in the boundary line. I'll just get a couple of runs more. An interesting over comes to an end after 5 overs. QSK 29 for 2.
I've taken the sheet. I've given time.
Well, moving on, if you look at the over by over comparison, you can see that red mark, it's trying to be at par with the blue one. And the most expensive over towards the death over, they've got some runs towards, and exactly the reason they got 167.
He tries to hit it through the deep square region, and he gets for much needed boundary for the Quad Super Kings. That was a good shot, great shot actually. He picked it up. It was swinging, it was in the air, it was fast, it was bouncy, but he hit it for 4.
That was a very good shot, as you rightly mentioned. It has plenty of time to go for that shot. Much need to know they were not getting those out boundaries in the last few overs, but this one is completely making use of the pace of the bowler.
Well, maybe it's against his law book to hit the ball, because that should have been hit. It was not a wide. And the batsman will be very disappointed with himself for that one. Just let that one slip away. Could have gone for 4. Who knows?
Look at this record run rate, 9.20. I wondered if it is going to shoot up more than 10 runs once you finish this power play after 4 deliveries in this over.
Yeah, it's a nice cover drive, but only gets to the power play. Not everyone can be Babar Azam.
3 deliveries left. It's all upon depends on this partnership between these two batters right there in the middle. Kannan 7 from 6, and Daniel Archer, he has to be there. He has to play the anchor innings. Daniel Archer, they lost a couple of wickets here. They want to chase this down. Fielding team would believe that they have at least 10 to 15 runs extra than the past score.
Swung in, and it's just going to be inside the circle there, 30 yard. Good enough throw. Yeah, like you were saying, Daniel Archer has 14 off 13 now, and it's important for him to maybe play another 2-3 good deliveries, just flick around, to be honest. But then he has to go for them, because he can't be 40 or 40. He can't be 50 or 50, you know, because they are chasing a big target, especially on this slow outfield.
Certainly, he needs to change his gear from the next over, probably.
Well. What in the world was that? No clue. That was a good ball, but the batsman was completely rattled. Maybe he just needs to learn the basics after all.
It's all happening here in the Mizaj cricket ground. It's a good contest between these two strong teams, QSK and Star CC. The one who wins this will get into the quarter-final. The last ball of this over.
He tries to go for it. It was a bit of impeded by the keeper, but that is missing the 6th stump. Good decision by the umpire. And it's going to end the proceedings of this power play at a run rate of 5.83 to be precise. 35 for 2 is the score. And it is going to be a good game. What do you reckon?
Well, as you rightly mentioned, I would have been very happy if they had another 10 to 15 runs extra to get into 50s when they finish the power play. That would, ideally the captain would have expected the opening batters to perform and get into that. But you never know. Plenty of overs left. It all depends on the partnership what they're going to. Let's have a look at the bowling card. Jomon George skipper started off really well. 8 runs. Nawaz Khan 3 overs 14-2. Pick off the bowlers. Wonderful piece of bowling. Again, Litin Tanglachan 1 over 8 and Naziruddin 1 over 5, and he is going to come and charge in again and again. He's going to trouble the batters like anything.
Yeah, 100%. But on the bright side, speaking from a batting perspective, they have good bowlers. The Stars have good bowlers. They swing it around. There's a bit of pace, as you can see. There's a bit of bounce. The pitch is difficult, so they haven't lost as many wickets as they would have potentially, considering the strength of this bowling attack. So maybe looking at it from a different angle, it may work just fine for the batting side.
Absolutely.
Slow delivery, he lofts it. It was an opportunity for a catch. Wouldn't call it a drop, but could have done better athletically. And it's going to be a double. The captain, Jomon, he's not going to be very happy with that, to be honest. Keeper in dismay.
It's very difficult to get those boundaries once it's pitched. It's not a very fast outfield. This outfield is very, very slow. Fielders will have plenty of time to reach to the ball, pick and throw.
For sure, yeah. Again, this was a medium pace delivery. He's flicked it off. And that is good running. That is really good running. He gets 2 doubles of 2 deliveries. He keeps the run rate ticking, although they need just maybe 3 more runs per over. But Kannan is doing a good job nonetheless.
It's going to be an interesting finish for this game, as we just mentioned. Not going to be easy. It's going to be an interesting finish for this game. Hanan, it's not going to be easy for the batters to chase this down. At the same time, considering the fact that the bowling attack is too good, I've got plenty of bowlers who can upset the batters.
Agreed, 100%. That is gone almost nearly through the wicket. It's going to go over the long off. And good fielding again. They're an overall good fielding side. What do you think?
Absolutely. The ground fielding has been really good. Jomon, just look at that 2 and 1. They are not giving any easy picking for the batters to go for that.
100%, and they haven't given too many extras either, like the Quad Super Kings when they were bowling. He's hit it straight on, and it is going to be a dot ball.
It all depends on this partnership. Daniraj is carrying 14 from 16, and Kannan is giving a very good company out there in the middle. And these 2 batters can do the job for the team. It's 44-2. In spite of losing 2 wickets, maybe little 10 runs short what the captain would have expected team to be at this point.
And a bit of a misfield there. Yeah, definitely. They are maybe 10, 15 runs shorter than what they should have been in the power play. But at the end, it's going to be an interesting game, because I certainly think this is going to go down to the last 3 balls. He cuts it away again. That is a beautiful drive. Like I said, the outfield is pretty slow. So is it going to go for 4? It doesn't.
As I just mentioned, it's very difficult to reach to that boundary line. Let's slow down. After the completion of another interesting over, 3 plus 8 runs conceded in that. After 7 overs, QSK 43 for 2. Moving on, Sanaullah into the attack. A quick bowler from Pakistan. He is going to really be handy here in this pitch. Known for his quick actions. A predominant seam bowler from Pakistan. Sanaullah. It's going to be very, very interesting how Daniel Archer is going to face the next 6 deliveries from Sana.
Well, that was a quick delivery. That was a swing and a miss from the batsman. Daniel Archer has no clue where that ball went. Absolutely no clue. That is a brilliant delivery by Sanaullah. Copying the action of the new quick Zaman Khan from the PSL, don't you think?
I was just going to say that I've watched Sanaullah bowling in different tournaments. Hey, it's too good with that variation. The kind of movements he creates, especially this kind of surface, is going to definitely help him.
100%. Yeah, just one ball with the short one, the next one is down at your feet, and you have no clue where you're going as a batsman. Another quick delivery. Is it going to be run out? No, it isn't. This is great bowling by Sanaullah. This is express speed. And these Pakistani bowlers, they can be troubling, don't you think?
Absolutely. I've seen a lot of Pakistani bowlers trouble the batters up front in various tournaments. Too much power they create when they bowl.
Oh, it was a Yorker this time around. He swings it hard. He slashes at it. Is it going to go for 4? Yes, it is. That is a brilliant shot by Daniel Archer. He is keeping the scoreboard ticking. It is 121, now needed off 12.3. As you can see in the replay, he got into position, open stance, bat up, just swung at it, and made sure it got to the boundary, which is the most important thing right now. They need those boundaries. Going to be happy with himself after a couple of bad shots and ending them with a nice comeback, a good one. Great shot.
Absolutely. After, defeating him for 2 dot balls, and it was a good comeback. It's a proper push towards the smash towards that cover region. What a good shot using the pace of that bowler. That's what the reason it just went like a rocket towards that boundary. It's never easy.
And that's going to be... Just waiting for the umpire signal there. Yep, that's going to be a wide. He bowled really... Well, I'm going to say he bowled really well the first 2 deliveries. And then he's just sort of lost to these next... this next 1 delivery and another not counted as a wide. He just needs to end this over well. He's got 3 deliveries to think about what he's going to do. And he's going to face Kanan, who is a brilliant batsman, a straight bat, nice bat he's got.
Well, I reckon after conceding that boundary, got little upset. Since probably it's the rhythm he created in the first 2 was too good to watch. Daniel Archer with that shot. Kanan is back, the right-hand batter.
Oh, and he's bowled him and he's broken the stumps. That was a brilliant delivery. He's completely rattled the batsman. The stumps have gone cartwheeling. This is a great delivery, express speed. He was waiting for the comeback. He was waiting for the right-hander to come on to strike. That is a brilliant, absolutely brilliant ball. Would you look at that? Just out of nowhere. Outswing, in-swing. The batsman doesn't know. And that wry smile on his face tells the whole story. Cannon is off. 13 off 11 deliveries.
I'll tell you what, the absolute pantomime, the dugout of Star CC. Just looked like he was playing a shot really well. But you look at the comeback from the star bowler. Sanaullah was too quick as he reached in swing, out swing. You don't know what he was doing. Just
No
looked
clue.
like as if Malinga was his best. Once upon a time, he was bowling those kind of Yorker length. And
Well, I reckon after this ball, Malinga could use a tip or 2 from this guy here. Sanaullah has completely rattled the commentary box, as he has the audience.
definitely any youngsters who's watching this live action here will be really pleased about this. Look at that bowling action. It's right on the money. After being hit for the boundary, It swung from the leg stump towards the middle stump. You knocked over the middle stump in style. Have a look at this one again. We'll have a very close look at this. The replay will tell you the story. Swings and just
using the
knocked it.
pitch. Just using the pitch. That's what he's done. And yeah, that little smile there at the end just told the whole story. Batsman had no clue where the ball went. So the best thing for now for the QSK for them to do is to keep in, is to stay in their crease, maybe play the next over or so in dot balls and singles and possibly hopefully doubles, and then try their best to hit it in the second half of the innings, because that's what's really important here.
Well, as you rightly mentioned, it's all about the temperament of the batters who's going to come next and stay there for some time. Just try and get the feel of the pitch, and probably they can go for big shots later. Having said that, there's absolutely no time to settle down. Have a look at the run rate is boosting, shooting up to 10 runs per over, which would be the most worried spot for the captain of Star CC. Two more deliveries. What do you reckon he's going to bowl at the same pace and to create pressure more and more for the new batter Dinesh K? It just joined there in the middle.
I don't know, he's pumped up right now. You can see with his eyes, he's got those crazy eyes. He wants to wicket here. Let's see what he does. And same delivery, same pace, but this time the batsman's smart enough to play it onto the leg side. He gets a single, and we're down to the last ball of this 8th over. The run rate is now 9.7. It's jumped to 9.7. You look at it from a different angle, he needs 118 runs off nearly 12 overs. Yeah, the asking rate has jumped up. They need a miracle. They need a partnership is what's important. They need a good partnership here off a decent strike rate.
Absolutely. Daniel Archer's innings is going to be very crucial. 21 from 21.
Full toss, and he's missed it. That's going to end this over. Good over for Sanola, except for that maybe one wide and that 4 that he conceded. Other than that, that was a brilliant over. He's got that. He's got the ball of the game.
So moving on, Azharuddin.
Bit short on that occasion. He just taps it away. Keeper gets it. It's going to be another single. They just want the scoreboard to keep ticking. They want those runs in. They cannot let the run rate jump up to 11, 12, because then it's going to be almost an impossible task. It is up to Dinesh, and it's up to the informed Daniel Archer, who's bowled brilliantly, to be honest. But yeah, not too sure if he's proved himself with a bat in this specific evening so far. What they want to do is maybe one of them could do the hitting, one of them could get the 4s and the 6s, or try and get the doubles and singles, and the other one just stays in his crease and holds one end. What do you reckon?
Absolutely. I reckon the same, because it's not going to be easy to handle these two bowlers. Back-to-back pressure. Azharuddin's too good. Sanaullah, they're going to continue bowling for the next 2-3 overs. It's definitely pressure into the batting. But informed batsman, as you rightly mentioned, Daniel Archer has to take the initiative and try and play some big shots. He needs to change his gear, doesn't he?
Yeah, 100%. Full toss. This time it was a slow delivery. It was attempted slow delivery to be more precise. And yeah, they're just going to get the single. I was good fielding.
What is good thing about Azharuddin is not only a wicket taker, he is too good with those dot deliveries. He can at least 2 to 3 dot deliveries. He is quite possible to create those dots in an over. That's the reason probably the captain has decided to bring him in the middle overs after the power play, where the run rate is going to shoot up. 9.94. I wonder when it's going to touch. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the batting team.
Another good delivery, straight to the batter. Oh, is it a run out? Is it a run out? The umpire, he's going to have a discussion with the other umpire, and what's it going to be?
Well, it just looked like has he reached on time, but you never know from this angle. You have to see the replay.
He's directed to the third umpire there, and is it going to be a run? That was a good throw.
Well, it just looked a fraction of a second. Bat was in the air.
He was in the crease, but the bat was in the air. What do you think about this? I don't know.
I strongly feel the bat was in the air. It's up to the third umpire now to take a big decision.
Well, we move on. Talking about Azharuddin, when we talk about international bowlers have always said in T20 cricket, a dot ball is almost like a wicket, especially in the crucial part of the crucial situations. So what he wants to do is he wants to keep piling on those dot balls, keep getting that pressure on. It's swung in. The umpire has to give this one out. He doesn't. He needs a pair of glasses, to be honest, because that looked plumb to us in the commentary box.
Well,
No clue what happened there.
It does for me as well. It just looked like fraction of a second. It was plumb like before wicket. Probably he would have got a small inside edge. That could be the reason.
Maybe.
Or was angling towards the off side of the right hand batter.
Don't know, mate. Looked plumb to me. Slow delivery this occasion. He's bowled lots of those. It's just over the fielder, but it's not going to run to the boundary. A slow outfield, and they're going to get a double. Good enough. They finished 9 overs, 56 for 3, at a run rate of 6.2, where the required run rate has jumped now up to 10.18. I don't know how this is going to end, but it is going to be interesting. It might go to the last over. What do you think?
Well, having seen the first 11 overs, especially having this bowling attack back-to-back from Sanaul and Azharuddin, it's going to be very, very tough for Quad Super Kings to sail through. It's not going to be easy, but never know. It's a 2020 game. Cricket is always a funny game, so anything can happen. It's all up to Daniel Archer how he's going to handle the pressure. 23 from 24. Khannan is given him a good company out there, but Nawaz has bowled 3 overs, 14 for 2 wickets. Sana 7 for 1. Outstanding figure from Sana once again. And Lithin 8 for none. Star CC. Asif has played really well. Asif Abdullah 43. Melvin 34. Gopakumar started off things really well. 27. They got runs on board 167. Now, Quad Super Kings, they need 112 more runs. Back to the live action. Dinesh 5 from 5 and Daniel Archer.
We are now entering the last over of this first half of the last innings. The asking rate has jumped up to 10.18. It is not looking good for the batting side. They need a miracle. They need a partnership. And let's see what Sanala does here. Good enough ball. Bit of a yorker there. And protection this time around towards that third man region.
I just got the feeling that Sanala is trying to go for that Yorker length. It's missing its line on this occasion. Probably the reason it's becoming like a full toss for the left-hand batter, and he just placed it towards that extra cover region. He's taken that two. Unfortunately, he's taken only a single. It's not that good running.
Yeah, speaking from experience for a fast bowler, when you're trying to bowl Yorkers, you want to keep your nerves in. You want to stay calm. And you also want to keep the ball dry so that when you do aim for the Yorker, it does reach into the batsman's legs. Yeah, just like that. A bit full of this occasion, not really a Yorker, a bit of a full delivery. Fast enough for the batsman to not play it. He just taps it down to mid-off Shafiq with good fielding there. And it's just going to be another single. And as you can see, the batsman, they know he's a dangerous bowler. They know he can make the stumps cry for help, really. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to play him off and get the much easier bowlers on. No disrespect to them. And let's see what he does here with this one. Another Yorker. This one's been smashed. I think it's a 6. Yep, the umpires signaled it's a 6. Sanal's gonna be very disappointed with that. Should have kept his nerves. Should have kept calm, but no, he had to bowl full. He had to bowl wide of off stump. And Daniel Archer, the informed batsman, he's now off. He's now 26 balls and he scored 30 runs. Oh, this is a brilliant display of batting. This is good batting.
I'll tell you what the good thing about that shot. It was swinging really well. But look at Daniel Archer. He just got right on the timing, middle of the bat. Just made sure that the ball travels above that boundary line. It's a ball disappeared. And what a good shot it was. Daniel Archer take about 30 from 26. It's all up to him how he's going to handle this. The remaining deliveries in this over. Sanaullah has been bowling really but just not enough against a superb shot from Daniel.
Speaking from a batting perspective, Daniel Archer what he's doing is he's brewing up a brilliant innings here. I think he could reach maybe 60, maybe 70 or 40, 50 deliveries, which is good enough for a chase. He wants a good chase here. He wants to take his team to the end. You know, you can see that he's not being selfish. You can see that he's trying to play the good deliveries, the tough deliveries, the tougher, harder deliveries, the difficult ones. And with the easy ones, with the ones with the so-called bad balls, he's trying to just smash them away for 6, which is brilliant to see from him. That is just fantastic. That was a fantastic shot.
Well, QUAD Super Kings so depth in their batting, and Tony Archer is waiting there. The dugout is going to come next. It'll be very interesting.
Short of delivery, and he just taps it away. Is it going to be 4? No, it isn't. There's a third-man fielder there. It's good batting all round. Waiting for those bad balls. Waiting to smash them all over the park. Run rate is 6. Asking rate is now 9, which is good enough. And it's up to Dinesh K to end this over on a high note for the Super Kings. Let's see what he does.
Let's try to call him DK, so that will add more color to his name, and the way DK is coming to bat at crucial stages for RCB or for India. Dinesh Karthik now, Dinesh K, almost similar to that.
Oh, he's like 39, isn't he? And he's still batting. He's a wonderful player, isn't he?
Age is just a number for him. It's getting better and better.
Some could say he's the wicket-keeping batsman that is somewhat like a Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson is 41, 42 now. He's still bowling at 130s, 140s. But yeah, let's see what DK, our Qatari DK, does here.
Absolutely.
Taps it away. Someone should remind DK that he's not playing a test match here.
Well, Dinesh K's role is very simple. I reckon he just have to stick it around and give the strike back to Daniel, because Daniel is going to play an anchor innings. As we see, 1-6 he got from Sana. It's getting a lot of confidence for him. Was wanted to play this man and try to bring that frustration for the bowler who's charging in 120 kilometers miles per hour. Maybe Sana that's bowling that speed. What do you reckon?
Well, I think he completely embodies the phrase "Kabhi khushi, kabhi gham," because we don't know what he's doing here. And that is another great delivery. Sanallah ends on a good note, except for that maybe 1-6. He's conceded 4 singles and he's given away a dot. The run rate is now 10.2, and this is good stuff. This is good cricket so far. Here's the captain, Jomon. He taps it away down the leg side. Dinesh K still waiting for the bad balls. Not too many of them, not many extras either, which is overall really tough for the batting side, to be honest, because they need those runs. 100 off 9.5 overs is almost too much. They need 10 and over now. And if they aren't scoring fours, if they aren't hitting those big sixes, what the best thing to do now is to focus on those singles and those doubles and focusing on converting those doubles into triples.
Absolutely. Just consider as a T10 match. 10 overs, you need 100 runs. That's what they need to go for it.
He slashes away through the cover region, and he's going to get another single. Oh, there was a misfield there, another misfield. And a keeper didn't know where the ball was. Doesn't matter. And they're going to get a double. Exactly what I was talking about. They need those doubles. They need those triples.
I'll tell you what, this match is going to go right on the wire. It's going to be a thrilling finish. It's not going to be easy for any teams to get these battles done. From the fielders, the fielding team perspective, they need to work really hard.
Slower delivery on that end. Is he going to go for full? No, he isn't. Slow outfield. Yeah, it just really ticks the batsman off, doesn't it? Because the batsman, from his perspective, he plays a good shot. He gets it to the cover area. Nice cover drive. He times it. Not much power. But the outfield is what's stopping from the ball hitting the bat to get into the boundary, which doesn't happen so often. These batsmen need power if they want to hit the boundaries. And if not, to be honest, just go for the doubles and the triples. You need to work on the athleticism, you need to work on the running.
Well, you're not getting those odd boundaries, but you're definitely getting those singles and doubles.
Another misfield. Don't know what's happening with the fielding team. We praise them 1 minute, and the next minute they are proving us wrong. Captain Jomanji is not happy with this.
Definitely the skipper is not happy, but I reckon skipper has done a reasonably good job in terms of getting the run rate under control. 21 from 2.4. He's came to bowl the first over. Jomon, the skipper of Star CC.
Yeah, good feel of that. And if I was playing in Jomon's team, I wouldn't want to take him off, because you see that guy, he's a big guy. You can see he goes to the gym. You can see he works on his fitness. Yeah, one slap and you'd be down on the ground, knocked out. So you don't want to piss him off as a captain. Another slow delivery. This is up in the air. Is a fielder there? He is, but he doesn't get there. Fielder forgot to dive, and there's going to be one bounce. 4. To see the replay, he got underneath the ball. This is a good shot. And this is Daniel Archer again, who is brewing up a fine innings and hopefully, potentially taking his team to the end.
It's not only about the slogging, as we saw a very good shot again from Daniel Archer, going for that and making sure he connects, reach to that boundary line in style. Just few inches away from the boundary line. It's considered a boundary, and he was also very, very good at converting those ones and twos, running really hard. That's the reason he has reached the 32 runs, 32 deliveries, got 40. He's playing a genuine innings, doesn't he?
Yeah, 100%. So the Quad Super Kings, their run rate is now 7, and they need 3 more runs per over to get to that total, which is what all they should be focusing on right now. They shouldn't be focusing on making an inning. They shouldn't be focusing on nothing else, just getting to that total.
Well, Jomon brings one of his main weapon back into the attack. Nawaz has done really well in terms of getting those wickets as well. He kept this run rate under control. He is one of the strike bowler in the side of Star CC, and Jomon wants to make sure that he has to get this wicket. Dinesh, DK and Daniel Archer is going on really well. If they move on for the next 5 overs, I'll tell you what, this is going to favor the batting team, and they can easily chase this down. It looked like it was a tough task ahead, reached on, but it all depends on this partnership.
There's DK with a nice tap to third man. Well, again, the outfield failing the batsmen, the bowlers, and fielding side prevailing once again. And that was a good shot by DK, by Dinesh. He played that, he got underneath it, he tapped it away to the third man region. But once again, the outfield just wasn't in favour of the batsman.
Well, it's one of those days and you're playing on your best shots in your book and not able to get those boundaries. Using the pace of the ball as well, and especially behind the stump, it's the biggest part of this ground, 70 meters. Not going to be easy to get into the rope.
Yeah, I completely agree. They need power, and they need runs, and they need lots of them.
TK is looking very, very confident out there. 11 from 10 is giving a very good company out there in the middle. And this partnership, as we just mentioned, is going to definitely trouble the fielding team. Nawaz conceded 2 runs from the first volleyball. As we are in the 12th over, the run rate required, asking rate is shooting up now, 10.08.
Here comes Namas, second ball. Good Yorker, but nonetheless a good shot. Get another single. They need about 7 more runs from this over specifically to keep at that run rate, to keep going. What they need to do is maybe just put a little bit of power into those shots.
So that's one of the reasons probably Joe Moon could brought Nawaz back into the attack. He wants to take this wicket. He wants to break this partnership, doesn't he? That's the reason Nawaz has been brought back into the attack. And Muhammad Azharuddin has been kept for probably after 15 overs to go for the death overs. He will be too good for those last 2-3 overs.
To be honest, I'm just waiting for the Zaman Khan, and he's pulled it away down the leg side. Oh, is it going to be a run out? No, in the crease. A lot of miscommunication out there. A lot of tension between DK and Daniel Archer, and the umpires have been quite busy today with the run outs, with the appeals, edges, all around. Just good cricket. That's all I've got to say for this.
Well, if you ask me if it is, I would still say it's 50-50. I would not going to favour any team at this point of time. Nobody's sitting that comfortable zone. It could be anybody's game from now. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I completely agree. I just want this to go to the last ball, and I want a super over, to be honest.
It's a knockout game, and if the scores are 11 and need to go for the super over, it'll be decided. Knocked him. The team who wins will qualify for the next quarterfinal.
Down the ground and into the bowler's feet.
Nawaz, 2 more deliveries left in this over. Has conceded 4 runs so far.
He tries to go for it, and straight to the fielder. Is going to get a single here. Maybe Archer should try and hit this one. Go for a maximum. These next 3-4 overs before the final 5 overs are going to be do or die. To be honest, if you're not going to go for these, if you're not going to get the nod in the tournament, it is a knockout game, as you mentioned earlier. Yeah, as predicted, but just going to go to the fielder for a single. Archer then stays on strike. It is going to be 12 overs, 83 for 3. And the Quad Super Kings at a run rate of 6.9, almost 7. They need 10, 85 off 8 overs now needed.
Well, moving on after 12, it's 83 for 3, 85 of 8 needed, 10.62 required run rate. We just mentioned it's not going to be easy for the batting team, but also it is going to be tough for the bowling team as well to defend this one, as long as Daniel Archer is playing that beautiful innings, 34 ball and 42 runs he's got, and DK is giving them very good company out there in the middle. Lithin, to start this over.
Shorter one this time around. He's going to go for the appeal. The umpire's not going to give it. It's a bit too high. And another single for the Super Kings. Yeah, they need to work on this partnership. They need to keep working on this partnership. And if it doesn't work out the last 5 hours, they need to go for it. They need to hit. It is a knockout game, as mentioned earlier. And if they don't start hitting now, it's going to be tough for them later on. Because you seriously don't want a target of 70 or 30, which is nearly impossible for this ground with the boundaries, with outfield just too slow, and the pitch is it's relatively favouring the bowling, the fielding side.
Absolutely, the weather has completely changed compared to last night. It was pretty cold. Now it looks really good there.
Fuller on this time. He's hit it over the cover region. It's going to be a bounce into the fence. Dinesh has delivered. Finally, he's waited about 14 deliveries for that one. He's 17 or 14 now. And that was a good shot nonetheless. Lithin has been rattled. They needed that. They desperately needed that.
Well, breaking the shackle, like then Dinesh was waiting there. He was playing the waiting game on the non-strikers and playing he was seeing Daniel Archer was playing some glorious shots on the other hand. Now it's come to the party and again started playing his shots as well. Now this partnership is looking dangerous for the fielding team.
Another Yorker, a slow one this time around and straight to the field at that point.
I reckon this match is beautifully balanced at this time, not going to favor either the batting or fielding team. 79 of 7.3. It's quite possible from this stage they have wickets in their hand. 7 wickets left.
Shorter one this time around. Keeper misses it. It's going to go to the fence for 4. That was a quick delivery and the keeper completely missed it. Those runs are going to go to the batsman. It is 10 runs so far from this over from just 4 deliveries. And the bowler's going to be very disappointed with that one.
Have a look at this one. It's just angling toward that side. There's nobody there in the boundary line. Plenty of runs has been leaked in this over from Lithin. It's turning out to be an expensive over. 10 runs have already conceded, and captain would be really upset as what's happening. Have controlled its innings now. Daniel Archer, 47, just 3 runs away from the 50 for this young man, Daniel Archer.
Hits it hard, hits it straight down the ground. Not aerial. Going to go to the fielder. They're going to get a single, but they're going to be happy with this over so far. The run rate is now still 10.33, but they're now starting to hit, and now this is starting to look like it's going to be a good game. It's going to be a good contest between the two sides. It might go down the wire, which is something I'm hoping for. It's going to be really interesting to see that happen.
Well, it's settled there. You know, Daniel Archer is perfectly is playing his best shots. It's well settled batter there in the middle.
Full toss, was it? No, down the Yorker region is going to be just another single, was it?
Yes, it was a single, not a great running between the wickets. They got enough runs on from this over. It was an expensive over, couple of boundaries from this. Lithin is considered too many runs. Let's have a look at the comparison now. The red line is slowly started touching the blue ones after 95 for 3. The match is pretty much on. The game is on. I still reckon it could be 50-50. Wouldn't favor any team at this point of time.
I don't know. They've certainly caught up in the last 2 overs. They're now on the stars level, as you can see on this graph here. Yeah, they just need a couple more overs like this. They need to keep hitting those boundaries. They need to keep going, because if they stop now, it's not going to look too good for them towards the end. In the last over, they don't want more than 12, 13 maybe in the last over.
Absolutely, they don't want to keep it right till the last over. As long as this partnership is going very smoothly, captain of Quad Super Kings would be really pleased about the performance from these two batters out in the middle. The ball, this one, Azharuddin back into the attack after 2 overs, just considered 11 runs. Going to be very, very interesting contest between bat and ball when Azhar is taking this over as bowling to Dinesh. What he would be looking forward to break this partnership, nothing less than this.
Yeah, 100%. He's a good bowler. As you can see, he's taking his mark. Those are signs of a really good bowler, signs of a bowler who wants to take wickets, who wants to keep those dots in place. He wants to pile on the pressure now on Dinesh, who is now 19 of 16, which is a good enough score, and Daniel Archer, who's 48 of 37 deliveries, 2 away from a brilliant 50 nonetheless.
Certainly, 13 overs, 95 for 3, 73 record from 7 overs.
Shorter one again, and he just taps it away to the backward point region. Disappointment for the batting side. Should have been a 4, to be honest. Could have tapped it to the third man region where, there's not much fielding strength there.
The idea is to give the strike back to Daniel. He's the one who can clear the boundaries. He's the one who's looking really good. He's looking as if he is going to play a match-winning knock here. If he can get this wicket of Daniel, that could be the turning point in this game. One man who can produce this breakthrough is quite capable of producing this kind of breakthrough, none other than Azharuddin. Let's wait and see what's going to happen for the next deliveries in this over.
Slow one this time around. He's hit it. He's hit it hard. It's run bounce into the fence, and that is going to be Daniel's 50. Raise your bat. You're a champion. Brilliant 50. Absolutely fantastic.
There's no doubt about it. He's played a beautiful innings this evening. His team wanted him to stay back and play some shots. And look at the number of balls he's taken. Just 38, striking more than 100. And it's absolutely given a big, big hope for this team to sail through. A huge target they were chasing, and it's made things a little easy.
Cuts it off again. Straight to the fielder there. There's an overthrow. They're going to run. Yeah, they are. Daniel Archer back on strike there. To be honest, the thing with Daniel Archer is when you consider the Mesaid cricket ground and you consider the pitch and everything, you keeping that and you taking that into account from that perspective, seeing someone score a 52 off 38 is a pretty good score. A strike rate of 136, which is good.
Absolutely. And Azharuddin is not happy at all with the proceeding, that extra run conceded.
Yeah, now it's the batting side piling on the pressure towards the bowling side. They get another double there. I just think the fielding could just be a little bit better. I just think they could be just a little more athletic, considering this is a knockout game and considering they need to pile the pressure on the batting side.
As you rightly mentioned, it's a below average performance in the field. They were not up to the 100% effort has been taken in the field. Drop catches, I wouldn't say there was hardly a few drop catches, one drop catches. Apart from that, ground fielding, the backing up was not that great. It's allowed the batters to go for an extra runs, and that's what exactly Azharuddin is talking about. He was not happy at all about the fielding. He needs to bowl another 2 deliveries left in this over.
Yeah, cuts it off again. Leg side region. They're gonna get another single. The batting side now piling the pressure on the bowling side. This game is just going all over the place. It's seesawing. Bowling side, batting side. They've got 1 over left, 1 ball left. Azharuddin, who bowled brilliantly at the start, hasn't been able to keep that momentum going towards this side, this end of the innings.
Let's look at the individual score. 20 runs already for Dinesh. DK, 17 deliveries.
That is a beautiful drive, and they're gonna get a double. Good fielding. Yeah, good running, good running. The audience was clearly happy with that one.
Absolutely wonderful running between the wickets that made them 14 overs, 107 for 3 QSK. So moving on, it's all happening here in Mizad Cricket Ground, Qatar. A match is going to finish with an exciting finish. It's on our way. Daniel Archer, 57 from 41, is playing a genuine innings. And Dinesh KTK is giving him a very good company right there in the middle. 61 of 6 overs needed for QSK to win this match. It's going to be very, very interesting how they're going to go for the next 6 overs. Alongside with me, Mr. Hunain. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're enjoying the commentary box as well.
Yeah, it was good. Tea was fantastic.
As your favorite bowler, Sana.
Yeah, I like his
attack.
Yeah, I like his speed. Yeah, it reminds me of Malinga.
He's going to take his own time.
Yeah, pace delivery. Archer plays it nicely. Taps it away to the leg side region. Gets a single.
This could be one of the over that could turn the momentum of this game. If Sana can take 1 or 2 wickets, take a wicket of Daniel, probably it could be the changing moment in this game. Or Dinesh is going to swing his arms and go for big shots and upset him, up front. It's going to be definitely favor the batting team. Anything can happen. I'll tell you what, this over is going to be very, very interesting. The next 5 deliveries from Sanaullah is going to change the momentum of this game. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I completely agree. They need 60 of 35 deliveries to be more precise, which is usually it favors the batting side, especially in T20 games. And yeah, they're playing brilliantly so far. Another Yorker. He's trying to go for the Yorkers. He knows that is his strength. Dinesh K plays off to the long off region. Gets a single.
It's all happening here in Mizal Cricket Ground. Is getting into a very thrilling finish for this game. A knockout tournament. You lose the game, you're out from the tournament, and the winner will definitely get to the quarterfinals. We already have few teams got into the quarterfinals. Sanaullah charging in, 4 deliveries left.
Another Yorker. He just plays a brilliant drive, Kumar Sangakkara like, and Daniel Archer is he's just playing brilliantly, to be honest. You know what I reckon? I reckon if in these next 3, maybe 4, 5 balls, they get 2 boundaries, it is over for the bowling side. That's what I think. They're gonna have to really pull through for the last maybe 2, maybe 1, 3 overs.
Well, it's all up to the captain how he's going to control this. Next 5 overs after this going to be very interesting. Sanallah is bowling his third over. Is one more over after this. When he's going to call him back. And Aju has got 1 over left. Nawaz has got 1 over left. It's all up to the captains how he's going to handle.
Another Yorker, better one this time. Dinesh reads it finally. Good fielding. 2 balls left.
So far so good from Sanallah. Just consider only singles. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they were looking for, but they have to take this one. The run rate required, asking rate, is shooting up 10.69 runs now. Daniel Archer 59 from 43. DK 24 from 20. What Star CC would be looking forward to break this partnership, and if they can get it, the one man who can quite capable of doing this, Sana.
Another Yorker, slash round this time. And gets past 30-yard circle. That's another single. Last ball. And it is up to Dinesh to try and hit a boundary here. Because to keep the scoreboard ticking, to keep things even out. Because it has been a brilliant over, fantastic over so far for Sanallah.
Just get the feeling that he's going to take a single from the last ball as well. Let's make them ones from every 6 balls. He's going to give little respect. They're going to go for a big shot. He doesn't have to take that unnecessary risk at this point of time. What do you reckon?
Well, let's see what he does here, because Sanallah was pumped up. Last ball of his 3 overs. Another Yorker. He tries to go for it. Fails to do so. He's going to get another single. It's going to be 6 runs from this specific over. 5 overs to go. They need 55. And I still think that this is in favor of the batting side. 113 for 3. Here's Lithin, 2 overs to go for him. Another Yorker. They're really, really emphasizing on these Yorkers here. And should be able to get a double. Does he get a double? Yes, he does. This is great running. This is brilliant running from DK and Daniel Archer, both of these guys. It is now 53 of 29 deliveries. And the momentum is slowly but surely shifting over to the bowling side now. Sure, he's broken the stumps there, Lithin. He's gone DK. The in-form batter. Yeah, this is going to be a sigh of relief for the fielding side who've been through benches. Have a look at the replay. It nipped back in this late in the 16th over. Nipped back in and just broke the stumps there. Lithin, great bowling by Lithin. Yeah, has a look at the batsman. Dinesh is not going to be very happy with that. He wanted to pull it away for 6. Wanted to pull it away for a boundary. And now the momentum is now certainly shifted towards the bowling side now. Well, the older brother of Daniel Archer, the informed batter, walks in. Let's see what he can do here. And swings back in again. He's going to get a single there. Can the brothers finish this off? That is a real question. It is 53 now needed from 4.3 overs. He's going to go for the appeal. Umpire's not going to give it out. It's certainly pitching outside leg. Useless appeal, to be honest. Flicks it down the leg side, and they're going to get just a single here. Shorter one again. He pulls it away. He's going to go for 4. It's good fielding there out in the deep. Now the pressure is certainly on the batting side, and overthrow. Another extra. Not looking good for the fielding side here. 16 overs, 121 for 4. They need now 47 off 24 deliveries at a strike rate, at a run rate, sorry, of 11.75. Here he comes for his last over. Sanola conceded 23 runs, has taken 1 wicket, an economy of 7.67. Oh, good shot. Good shot. Is it going to go to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Fielding side there. And they come back for the second. Good enough. 45 now off 3.5. Another brilliant Yorker by Sanola. And even better fielding. And it's just going to be a single. The pressure is now piling on the batting side. The Archer brothers, they need a miracle. They need a partnership. Come on, give us some backyard stuff. Come on, boys. Full toss down the leg side. Is it going to go for 4? Well. He's done a good job. They should be able to get 3 here. Are they going to get 3? That's going to be a wide as well. Yeah, the umpire's taking the lead. Not good from Sanola, who's bowled brilliantly so far. This is really not good. He's trying to go for the Yorkers. That's 4 runs, by the way. And yeah, he's trying to go for the Yorker there. Just needs to emphasize on the fuller length deliveries. The Yorker, swing and a miss by Tony Archer, the new batter. The run rate now is 11.7. The required run rate now is 11.7. Sanaullah is going to need a little miracle last 3 balls. Let's see what he does here. Oh, full toss, but it's bowled him. Tony's going to be really disappointed. His brother on the other end looking at him. What have you done, lad? That was a horrendous delivery, I'm not going to lie about that. But, yeah, not a good shot either. He just didn't anticipate it. He was expecting a Yorker, but he's balled out now. 1 of 4 deliveries, a strike rate of 25. Not too good. Here comes in the hitter, Jinu P.
Well, it's all happening here. 16.4, 7.62 is the current run rate. DK has just departed and Jinu Peter has just joined there. As one of the batter, definitely can go for big shot. Is quite capable of producing those rusty blows. It's a very, very good batter. You can have this man there in the middle along with Daniel Archer. 66 is playing a genuine innings. A match-winning knock. Here we go.
Here he is, Sanallah. Another Yorker, brilliant Yorker. And they're going to come back for the second. They should be able to come back for the second. Good fielding, but even better running. Yeah, my question is, when DK was out, why didn't Virat Kohli come in? Oh, I forgot this wasn't the IPL.
It was a good one. That's a good one, Hana. It's okay. DK has played his role. His role is very simple, just to stay there and give as much as strike to Daniel. And also in between, he got odd boundaries as well. It's one of the reasons they have reached to this stage where they just need 39 off for 3.1. It's still very tough.
Oh, he flicks it up, and it's going to be a catch. Jinu, what have you done there? What have you done there? That was not needed, mate. And you've just wasted a wicket. He's going to be very disappointed with that.
I expected this man to come and play this kind of shots. He just had to stick it around, give a strike back to Daniel. What he was trying to do is flick to that mid wicket, just not able to get a wicket. It's a pace off from Sanaullah.
It was pace off. It was pace off. He was anticipating the fast Yorker, and then he went for the flick. He mistimed it straight into the hands of square leg.
It's a good thinking bowler, Sana. It's not only the speed he generates. It's a thinking bowler. What he was, as you rightly mentioned, Jinu was anticipating a quick delivery. A flick of the wrist could have been easily got into deep mid wicket for a boundary at least, but it's just taken the pace completely off from the delivery. That's exactly the reason it's in the safe hand of the fielder, and he had to give away the wicket and back to dugout.
Well, here's Arnold in. Oh, he has to now hit, to be honest. Can't do much about it. He has to get those boundaries, and just doubles and singles are not enough anymore. You need boundaries now. It's 39 of 18 to be precise. Sanullah has put on a brilliant display of bowling. He bowled a couple of bad balls, but do you know what? That doesn't really matter when it comes to taking 3 wickets at the end of your 4 overs for 31.
No doubt about that. The performance from Sanaullah, it's a pick of the bowler in spite of giving too many runs. And the second over, 31 for 3 in a 20 overs match, still not bad.
Cuts it away, and he's just going to get the single. Is it a direct throw? No, it isn't.
Well, Daniel continued to impress us. He's going to play. He's going to be there till right end of this innings, as long as it's a big hope for QSK to sail through easily. It all depends on how he's going to. And Arnold's role is very simple. I'll tell you what. Just have to take the singles and give the strike back to him. The team needs him to strike as much as delivery as possible.
Yeah, that's 100% true. Arnold needs to hit now. Daniel Archer has done his job. Maybe he could hit a boundary too. Maybe he does need to step up, that's for sure. But Arnold needs to hit these. He definitely needs to hit these. Swung it in, and a good defensive shot. Someone remind this guy he's not playing Test cricket.
What Daniel would be thinking, what's going on in his mind? Okay, might give me a single. That's what he's already, almost set to go for that 1 run. Here we go, second.
Tries to pull it away. Does he? Straight to the fielder. Direct throw. No. Just another single. The pressure is just piling on. There are now 15 deliveries, and in those 15 deliveries, they need 37. And more than runs, they need prayers and miracles now, to be honest.
Absolutely. It all depends on Daniel because he's played a couple of very good shots. You can see that long off. He covered that, he cleared that boundary in style. It's all up to Daniel how to go to handle this, the remaining deliveries.
Short ball was a bouncer really over his head. He's going to go. Is it going to be a 4? That was a good shot by Daniel Archer. And no, it isn't.
He knew what exactly he was doing. He found that vacant area in that fine leg region, deep fine leg. There was no fielder there. In fact, the deep fine leg fielder has been pushed back to the edge of the circle for short fine leg. That's exactly the reason. Probably he played that shot towards that region. And he's back to the strike. 2 runs conceded. 30 off 5 off 2.2. Looking very, very tough.
Goes again. Hits it hard. Does he? Yes, he does. But is he going to go for 4? No. Good fielding. Back to the keeper. Do you know what? As good a batsman is Daniel Archer, I will say one thing about him. It's going to be a little bit of controversial. He does have a little bit of a chink in his armour, and that's the gap between the bat and pad. And if Lithian has any idea of that specific weakness, that Achilles heel, he's going to try and ball him into the wicket, into the pads, and try and swing it in. That is a good delivery. That is a brilliant delivery by Lithian. And that is going to end his 4 overs, 31 for 1. Gave away a lot of runs, but good bowling overall. They now need 34 in 12 deliveries. What can they do?
Well, it's just going to get right on the wire, as you mentioned. 134 for 6. Got Super Kings against 167. The graph looks pretty much at par with each other. Blue line and the red one. It's colliding each other on top of this graph. But having said that, it's all up to Daniel Archer's innings, how he's going to handle the next 12 deliveries. Arnold role is very, very simple. You just have to stay, keep cool head and give the strike back to Daniel. And 1 over left from Mohammad Azharuddin. Nawaz has got 1 over. Now let's see which Jamun is going to bring their main weapons, his main weapons into the attack for the next 2 overs, or who's going to bowl. Yes, as I rightly mentioned, Azharuddin, second last over. You can't ask a better man to go for this crucial over.
They're going to be called a wide. Well, commentator's curse.
I just started off with the wide. They've got plenty of runs required. 33 off 2 overs. It is really, really tough. You're talking about 16 runs per over. This looks like a field. Naju has.
Well, he's having a stretch there. Someone remind him this is a knockout game.
Was looking very tired as fitness would be tested here. As playing cricket, plenty of cricket of the last 3 to 4 months since the time he's landed from India. But this is Ramzan time and definitely he would be tired after fasting. Came out to this ground. It's not that cold. Yes, it's a pretty good weather today compared to the last evening. It was extremely cold. It's 18 degree.
Well, extremely cold for Qatar standards. Yeah.
Qatar, yes, of course. It's not talking
100%.
about a European. Yeah, of course, in Europe it's fine. It's Qatar standard. It's 18 degree. It was like everybody was freaked out last evening. And even we were sitting in the commentary box and just go out in the ground. I could feel that. You could just imagine how the players would be feeling and they're running around. Literally, I could see everybody was wearing the jackets.
They were wearing jackets.
Yeah, there was some
cold
of
winter
them,
coats
winter coats
and mittens and gloves and
just got the
mufflers and all
feeling.
that.
Yeah, just got the feeling that
Wow.
watching the cricket match in Lords during the winter time in the UK.
Awesome winter time. I miss Lords. Yeah, I miss being there. I've never been there, but miss being there mentally, you know.
Well, it's a very good ground. I was fortunate to be there to watch one of the cricket match between India and England. It is.
Come on, Azharuddin, you're a gun player. Come on, give us something here. Just an leading edge there outside. Give the strike back to Arnold, who needs to hit now.
Arnold 1 from 3. He is definitely under pressure. His role is to bring back Daniel Archer back into the crease. It's very, very simple for him. How he's going to bring back, he needs to think, and definitely Jomon would be trying to stop that single now.
Here he is. Into the body there. Good bowling by Azharuddin. And good running too by Archer, but they need runs now. This is simply just unacceptable. There's 10 balls left and 31 runs. They need to hit at a strike rate of 300. They need sixes and they need fours and they need lots of them.
Well, Daniel Archer needs to go for a calculated risk at this point of time. Yes, there is the last hope for the team. And Aju will have a very short run up to complete the remaining 4.
Tries to go for it, tries to hit it hard down the long off region. Is it going to be 4? No, it isn't. Another failed attempt by these guys here.
Looks like he's been struggling there. Daniel Archer as well. He's been there for some time on this ground. He's been running really, really hard for those 1s and 2s. Was converting those 1s and 2s. Has played really well and hard work for him. 3 deliveries left.
Goes for it, goes big, goes hard. Is he going to go out of the park? Yes, it is. It's out of the ground. That was long, that was hard. Get a firefighting team because we need that ball ASAP. Daniel Archer has surprised us, has shocked us once again with his brilliant display of batting here. That was absolutely fantastic.
I'll tell you what, this is one of the best shots he played this evening. It's never easy against Aju's pace, but it just used the pace of the ball. The ball is just disappeared from the park.
Yeah, it's good running as well. That's really good running, Archer there. There's a bit of a niggle in his foot. Yep. Someone should really tell these guys to drink some Red Bull before they come in. Shouldn't be too tired, yeah?
As fitness is going to be tested here, he's been there for a while. As I just mentioned, he ran a lot of runs, 1s and 2s, and he played those glory shots as well. Daniel Archer take about 81 from 55.
That's going to be, yeah, go for appeal up. Yeah, there's a little, he's in trouble there, isn't he? They need now 21 off the last over, and they need to do something about this. Daniel Archer has played well. He's played 81 or 56, and he's now on the ground.
Both the batter and the bowler is on the ground. He's just feeling the pain there. He's getting a feeling that just had a one session of the wrestling, but both fighters are really tired and just going to sit there.
Yeah, UFC, McGregor versus Khabib, isn't it?
Yes.
And both of them are McGregor at this point. Losers.
It's in real trouble. It looks he's struggling there. Archer is not able to be on his feet 100%. I need some medical attention for this man. As real hard work over there in the middle for Daniel Archer. Let's look at the bowling card. German started off 3 overs 27. Nawaz Khan produced 2 wickets from 4 overs 20 runs. Litton 4 overs 31 a wicket. Azharuddin wicket less today. That is something which is very interesting. 4 overs 36, a bit expensive as well. In fact, one of the expensive over he bowled. That is something which Jamon expected Aju to take wickets up front, but as you can see, his fitness was tested. It was trouble. A century.
If they make 21 off these last 6 deliveries, I'm buying dinner.
Well, I would still say it was 50-50, but depends on this over now. Arnold, what he can do. Kasim Churi.
He hits it hard, hits it down the ground. Oh, he's dropped it, isn't he? Has he caught it? That is a brilliant catch by Sanaullah.
As Taufik has injured, but it was a very, very difficult catch. He went for that towards that long on region. Make a pardon, long off. Taufik underneath it and a bit of fumble and made sure that he got that in the second attempt. That's a very, very important catch, and most important is the dot ball. Dot ball and needed 21 record run rate. Now it's 25.20.
They need 21 off 5 deliveries now. And more than that, they need prayers. It's not looking good for the batting side. They're nearly knocked out of this tournament. The best thing to do right now for these tailenders is give the strike over to Archer, to Danny Archer, and let's see if he can hit 4 sixes in those last 4 deliveries. And even if he doesn't, at the very most, he wants it to go to super over.
Just kind of feeling that Hari Prashant is just walking towards the crease. Daniel Archer is on non-striker's end, and this delivery from Kazim Churi, if he can get a dot ball, it will be adding more pressure to the batting team. Can he take a single and brings back Daniel Archer into the crease?
There he is, Kasim. Hits it hard, that is lofted into the air. Is it going to go for 4? Good fielding. No, it isn't. And yeah, he doesn't take the double. That's good thinking. They need the runs. It's 4 balls, and they need 20 runs now. Danny Archer, 81 on 56. If he gets this, well, simply greatest player of the game so far.
Absolutely. He needs to play MS Dhoni here. He needs to go for big. He doesn't want to run for those 1s and 2s. He needs to go for big shot. The best shot he has to bring from his stock. He's played some glorious shot towards the mid-wicket, long on. It was treat to watch, but the game is not, our job is not yet done. He needs to go for big shots. Can he do it for this team?
Hits it hard. Does he get all of it? Oh, no, he doesn't. Yeah, it is over for them. And he's run out as well. Yeah, the disappointment for the batting side. Not going to be happy with this performance. And
Hari Prashant is the one who got run out. He was not able to reach. There's a bit lazy running there as well. Look at that. He was just running very casually. And Hari Prashant has to depart on this occasion. Daniel Archer still there. It is going to be very interesting what is going to happen in the next 4 deliveries. 4 into 6. We can win this match. It looks very, very tight there out in the middle. Daniel Archer, he needs to swing his arms and get the best shots again to win this match. Kazim Churi has to be on his best wicket deliveries. Anything with offered in the off-side, Daniel Archer is going to punish you.
here he is, Archer. Oh, he hits it hard. He hits it long. Is it going to go? Is it going to be out? And it's 6.
What a glorious shot.
Well,
this is one of the best. He played a couple of very, very good shots. But this one, I would say, under pressure. Look at the follow-through. Look at the straight bat. It just reminded you of KL Rahul when he plays, when he's in good form.
mate, forget K. Rahul. This is more Kohli, isn't he? Just flick of the wrist, isn't it? Brilliant shot. Let's see what he does here. Ah, and he misses it. Yep, it is over for them. Over for the batting side. He's going to be very disappointed with that. 13 runs now needed from 1 ball. And unless there's a no ball, or unless there's 5 wides, it is over for the Super Kings.
Got to feel sad for this man. He's played as one-man show. He's tried everything possible to get through the line, but unfortunately, there was the lacking few partners at the other side, other end. It's only one player was giving him the company. Rest of them, everyone failed to give him a good company out there in the middle. So he was losing the partner who could be with him.
To be honest,
to this run chase. What do you reckon?
To be honest, I don't think the rest of the team knew even what the game they were playing, because Danny Archer has been so brilliant. He scored 88 or 59, lots of 6s, lots of 4s. You know, he's anchored the innings, and the rest of the team they've just been below par. Maybe except for maybe DK Dinesh, who scored 27 off 23, gave him a bit of support there in the middle overs, but yeah, just not good enough for the Super Kings. that's what I was talking about. Sorry to cut you off. That's what I was talking about in the first innings. They should have gone focus on the extras, not giving those extras, focus on the dot balls, and now it's paying off for them. They need 13 off one ball.
Absolutely. Only Kannan gave him the company. Rest everyone miserably failed. That's the reason he was just going to go for a one-man show. Last one.
He goes for it. He goes for the hit. It doesn't matter though. It's going to be a couple of bounces into the fielder's hands, and it is over for the Super Kings. A brilliant innings by Daniel Archer. They're knocked out of the tournament, but hats off to this young man there.
Absolutely. Hats off to Daniel Chris. Played one of the best innings in this ground, but nevertheless, it is not going to help his team. A one-man show. It's played magnificently. Let's have a look at this Daniel Archer batting score. Just a one man stands out there, right on top of this batting card. Daniel Archer, Maria Lewis, not out 8-8. And after that, you can see only Dinesh DK came to the party and just played few shots and gave him a good company at the middle. Apart from that, nobody was able to be there with him. That's exactly the reason they were not able to chase this down, a huge target. But I would still say it was a very, very good effort under pressure.
Yeah, for Danny it was a great effort. For the rest of the team, I have no words, to be honest. Just was a one man show. They could have done a lot better. They could have stayed in the crease. They could have not lost the wickets, not gone for the big shots. But they tried to. They failed miserably, as you can see. And yeah, at the end, it's going to be a learning lesson for this team, for the Super Kings. Yeah, that's all for me.
Well, let's look at the bowling card. Jamon, Nawaz Khan, Lithin, Azharuddin, Sanaullah, Kazim Churi all performed. And Sanaullah, outstanding performance, 4 overs 31. And congratulations to the winning team, Star CC. And we'll be for the presentation, post-match presentation very, very soon.
Can I use yours?
Good evening and welcome to post-match presentation of the match just happened over here in Mizar Cricket Ground between QUAD Super Kings and Star CC. Before announce the man of the match, I would like to call upon Christopher Raja, tournament director right over here, to give away the man of the match. And for wonderful batting again, this young man has entertained all of us this evening as well. 43 from very few deliveries. He has taken the attack up front. Asif Abdullah, man of the match, if you can please come and collect your trophy from Christopher Raja. What a performance with the bat, Asif Abdullah, one of the finest players from this part of the world, has taken the attack up front and taken a huge run. Many congratulations, Asif, well done. Quick word from you?
No, nothing.
He is very happy out there and do the rest in the coming matches as well. Have a nice one. That's all from the present day ceremony what we have over here. Asif Abdullah, man of the match.